Good morning. How y'all doing? Or good afternoon. How y'all doing, rather?
Hey,
Quick.
courtroom two.
I got Charlie Freeman. What we doing with his case?
Let me take a look.
He decided to trust the little dogs now.
I don't see anything. Hang on. Let me try to figure out what happened here. Yeah, I don't have a Freeman. I don't think we did a Freeman today.
He came yesterday and we got booked in at 136 yesterday.
Huh. All right. Let me see. Let me check one more place. Maybe I missed something. It happens. All right. Let me check one more thing because he wasn't on our. You said he was booked in yesterday?
His booking number is 2614497.
All right. I don't have him yesterday or today on our sheet. All right, let me reach out to my office, see if I can figure that. Let me see. Miss Thornton, I see you. Can you help me?
I'm checking now. What's the booking number again? 2614.
497.
Give me a second.
Thank you.
I'm good. She still ain't came in yet?
Yeah.
Is Kim came in? Hello?
Okay.
The imbalance plus.
Miss Spears, I'm gonna have to pull him in for you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Guess they got something going on with my mix.
All right, we'll get started. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to begin our Fulton County State Court expedited accusations calendar. This is a calendar for cases and where individuals have recently been arrested for misdemeanor offenses. And soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the cases have been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge. We are able to handle several matters, including bond, possible arraignment, and a possible plea offer if one has been offered at this juncture. The SAP reset date is
September the 8th.
September the 8th. Right, for the reset date. Also, I want to begin by advising everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube. So please govern yourselves accordingly. I want to remind the defendants on this calendar that you do have certain constitutional rights. The first being that you have a right to counsel. You should know who your attorneys are and have spoken to them by now. Also, you have the right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, and the occurrences of your case can and will be held against you. The state is here and they're listening. So once again, follow the lead of your attorney. Thank you. Who do we have first, deputies?
Position 14.
14. Okay. This is 26 CR 005799Y, Kenyatta Luther Gray, charged at simple assault and simple battery, pretrial.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. She has
Mhm.
2 cycles total. There's an open case out of Clayton County for theft by shoplifting. There's an active warrant from the city of Atlanta. I'm sorry, not the city of Atlanta. Atlanta Marshal for simple assault. Date of that warrant is May the 4th of 2026. Recommended level 2.
All right. State.
Yes, ma'am. The defendant and the victim used to work together. The defendant walked up to the victim and put a drink on her head, like poured it out, and then started hitting her and took her to the ground. The victim passed out and did not remember everything, but did have video of the incident, which we have seen and we have. And the defendant told her that next time she will catch a bullet, and she has threatened her and her sister. This incident happened on April 5th at 6855 Shannon South Parkway in Union City, which is in Fulton County. And the victim is named Deborah Nayumurish, and she has a $1,500 surety set on the simple assault and a $2,000 surety set on the battery. We're just asking that it remain the same. She stay away from the victims, where the victim lives and works, and no further contact with the victim as well. And if we can sound for her, that would be great.
Deborah, and I don't know what the last name is.
Nayumurishi.
All right, PDs.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Miss Luter Gray has lived in Georgia her entire life. She has a good address in the one that she booked in at. She currently works at McDonald's and FedEx, saving up money to perhaps pursue school. Also, she worked at Amazon prior to this for over 3 years. So her McDonald's and FedEx are new employment, but she has always had stable employment. She is willing to stay away from the victim. I did discuss that with her. And at this time, we're asking for a UJR instead of a instead of a surety bond.
She has an open warrant for simple assault from May.
Yes, ma'am.
Same victim, different person, or
It was unclear from her history, but I did wonder if this was maybe the same warrant. But the warrant that this was arrested on was a private warrant sworn out by the victim. So I can look real fast and see if I can try to ascertain again whether or not it's the same warrant.
And I'm assuming that the victim and the defendant do not work together anymore, or do they?
That, from my understanding, Your Honor, they do not work together anymore.
Okay, so I think the warrant that pretrial mentioned was in April, and the warrant,
She
this
said
warrant,
5-4.
yeah, May 4th. This warrant is from April. So the other warrant out is from May, I think.
A new warrant for simple assault.
If I have that correct, yes, ma'am. I believe so.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Are we discussing the May 4th one or the April one?
I'm trying to see, she has the April, which is for this case, but she also has a new warrant for simple assault from May 4th that's out with the marshals right now.
I could be wrong, but in her packet, I do see a signed affidavit for arrest dated on May 4th, where it says that the named victim, I don't know how to pronounce her last name, so I apologize, but Miss Deborah sworn out on the 5th day of April to commit battery, and this is signed on May 4th of 2026.
Oh, it's signed on May 4th. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, even though it was taken out in April. Okay.
This
So
is what I'm
then
reading in
is-
the packet. I could be
right.
wrong, but that's what I'm seeing on
Well, it
my
looks
end.
like it's the same warrant.
Correct.
I don't want to put anything on her that's not correct.
And I think this is the same warrant that was a private warrant.
And
I was
that could
honestly
be-
very confused with
right.
this case, Your Honor.
Yeah, that could be the delay too, if it starts out as a private warrant. Those go a little on a different wavelength there. All right. I'm going to give her a well, I'm going to leave the amounts the same, but it's a 3,500 surety right now, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to turn that into a $3,500 signature bond. I'm going to still have her monitored signature bond. I'm going to run it through pretrial. I believe they recommended a level 2. Due to maybe her work hours with the 2 jobs, I'll allow her to call in. And we're going to order again, no further contact with the victim. Stay away from her home or work or any place that the victim may be 200 yards away. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And
You'll break it down, Your Honor. There are 2 charges.
right,
And the
I think-
state would like to request some anger management classes as well.
right. I was thinking of that. 1,500 on the simple assault, 2,000 on the simple battery. And I'm going to ask her to take 4 anger management courses of her choice. She can probably find some online ones. And I think that's it. Anything else, counsel?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
No,
Thank
Your
you.
Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's go on number 10, Mr. Gibson.
26 CR 005835A, Drelly Gibson, charge of 1 count of simple battery family violence, pretrial.
One moment, Your Honor. You said Gibson? Let me see. I don't know if that was on the whole sheet. Okay, yes, that wasn't on my pull sheet, so I didn't have that. So if you give me just a moment, or if you want to come back to me, I'll have to pull up the history, unless the state has it.
The only relevant history I have is the 1999 battery from Fulton County.
Was he on the pull sheet?
Yeah, we accused it.
I'm looking, I'm sorry. Oh, I do see it. I just missed it. My apologies. I'm pulling it up now, Your Honor,
Okay.
to verify. Okay, I have it.
Did I
Showing one
Well,
cycle.
please check your messages, your chat?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not mean to interrupt.
No.
I was asking Miss Bridgewater if she would check the chat, her chat,
Oh.
please.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Your Honor, there's a 1995 conviction from the Fed for theft of U.S. property. There are 9 cycles total, or 10 including the Fed chart. The Fed cycle, but 9 from Georgia. There's a 99 family violence battery that Miss Spear reported. Nothing after that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, State.
Yes, Your Honor. In this case, the defendant was seen pulling his wife, the victim, back into the garage. The neighbors heard her yelling, "Stop, that hurts." He was being combative. Victim said defendant is drinking and has PTSD. Originally, there was a felony kidnapping warrant that was issued, but it looks like it was denied. We're recommending a $2,500 surety, excuse me. Stay away from the incident location at 111 Highwood Lane in East Point. No contact with the victim, Hattie Burston. FVIP or anger management at a minimum due to the PTSD allegations. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Oh, I'll just leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, PDs. I'm
Yes.
sorry, let me sound for Miss Hattie Burston. Is she on the Zoom call? Hattie Burston. All
Our
right.
office was unable to make contact with her, Your Honor, so I don't know if she's going to be here or not.
Go ahead, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gibson is 78 years old, Your Honor. He is retired. He gets a Social Security income, disability. He is 100% disabled veteran. He went to Vietnam War when at the Army. And Your Honor, he denies the allegation. And as we all heard, the last case he had was like 1999, which was 27 years ago. We asked for a signature on bond through pretrial level 1, and PTSD should not be any kind of like allegation, or it cannot be used against him. He is dealing with it, and we would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial level 1.
All right, I'm going to order the $2,500 signature bond through pretrial level 1. I'm going to order that he stay away from the incident location, find somewhere else to live. No further contact with the victim. I'm going to order him to start FVIP. I'm going to also order him to take at least 2 AA classes per week. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That should do it.
Your Honor, considering the fact that he is 78 years old, having both FVIP classes, which is 24 weeks, and 2 anger management class per week is really
I
overwhelming.
didn't say 2 anger management, AA, alcohol and
AA, alcohol. Okay.
What level is this going to be?
level 1.
Thank you.
Can we do FVIP class later? I mean, he's not
Can I
sentenced.
do what, PD Kim?
I don't have any objection to 2 AA meetings per week, but FVIP class, it will be too overwhelming for him. considering his age.
Well, I'm concerned about the allegations and the neighbors hearing him. But then I'll order him to take 10 anger management courses through pretrial.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, next we have position number 6, Ms. Clemens.
Six is 26 CR 005777B. Morgan Clemens, 1 count of battery, family violence, and theft by taking. Pretrial.
She has 6 cycles total, 5 from the state of Florida. There's a 2018 conviction out of Florida for operate motor vehicle without valid license, first degree, and leave scene of crash involving damage to property. There's also a 2018 conviction out of Florida for battery, and there's an open case 26 CR 002634B, battery, family violence, first offense, and it is currently under pretrial, so that will be a bond surrender today. The recommended level is level 2.
All right, state.
Yes, ma'am. On August 23rd of this year at 8601 Roberts Drive in Sandy Springs, which is in Fulton County, the victim and the defendant are dating and live together. The victim is named Madeline Faust. The defendant took her keys from her room and kicked her multiple times, causing injuries. The keys she took were the apartment keys, car keys, and she also took the victim's iPhone. We are asking for a $3,500 surety set, and I'm looking right now to see if she was the victim in the previous case. The bond is going to be surrendered in that case anyway, but I just want to be sure. Yes, she is the victim in the previous battery family violence case as well from earlier this year.
All right. But right
And
now,
stay away, no further contact with the victim, and stay away from the incident location.
but right now it's a 3,500 set.
No,
Reset.
ma'am. We're asking for a 3,500 to be set, surety.
Oh, it's not set.
No, ma'am. She doesn't have a bond set right now.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
PD?
Thank you, Your Honor. Miss Clemens, she is 30 years old. She has a residence she can go to in Florida, which is her mother's. We discussed some treatment for substances as well that she's going to look into when she gets down there. And I can put in the address in the chat after this for where she'll be going to. She assured me she has the means to get back to and from for court. So she is familiar with how to get back here for that. She has a certification, or she'll be finishing her certification, pardon me, in medical billing and coding from DeVry, which is an online schooling program. She used to work at McDonald's, but due to this situation and knowing that it's better to go back to her mother's and get the help that she needs, she has left that employment and is going to return back to Florida to the address I'll be providing in the chat in Fort Lauderdale. And she's willing to stay away from the victim, the location, and get the treatment that she needs. So we're asking for a signature bond on this matter so she can get home to Florida with her mother and take care of herself.
And what's the age?
She is 30 years old, 30.
And the address you have would be her mother's address. What I'm concerned about is that she's leaving the state of Georgia.
I discussed that with her. I discussed with her the importance of not being able to miss court and that, it's a one-time kind of opportunity. If you don't show up for court, they're not going to trust you again. And I made that very, very clear. And that she assured to me that she is able to get back here for court cases and her mother is behind her to support her and help her through transportation, through substance counseling or getting her substance counseling. And getting her back on track in Fort Lauderdale.
The pretrial's getting ready to surrender her. How much is that bond? Pretrial.
Your Honor, can we just
And Your Honor, in light of her potentially leaving the state, I would up my recommendation to $5,500 surety instead of $3,500.
We don't oppose the total, but we do request it to be a signature bond.
Well, I was going to make it a cash bond for repeat 2 cases against the same victim is normally what I do.
I respect that. She just does not have the means, and her mother is doing her best to get her down there so she can get help and back on the right track. And without that, she wouldn't really be able to do so.
It looks like her previous bond was a $2,000 surety bond, but pretrial, if I'm wrong, please correct me.
No, I was just about to say I see the same thing, the 2,000, the surety through free at last bail bonds. Let me check one other thing.
And Your Honor, that previous case was on April 24th of this year, so about 4 months ago. Almost exactly 4
Well,
months ago.
The pretrial bond was 3,000.
It was 3,000, not 2,000.
It was 3,000 for one charge and then 2,000 surety on the other charge. So I guess it was a split bond. She had 2 counts of battery family violence. If I'm looking at that right.
Well, split bond means one would be surety and one would be SOB signatures. That's what a split bond means.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's looking like to me. State can
That's what it looks
verify
like to me. Yes, yes, with pretrial. I agree with pretrial. 2,000 surety on one, 3,000 pretrial release signature on the other, on the secondary.
Okay. I'm not I want her to get assistance, but I'm not excited about her being in Florida. Now
I
she's
understand. It's
surrendered,
with her
so
family.
I know she's got to deal with the bond that's being surrendered. So 3,500 on the battery, which will be 3,500 surety, 1,000 on the theft by taking. So $4,500 surety bond.
Is it possible to do that through the 10% sheriff's program?
No, I'm not going to allow that because that circles it back to pretrial.
Okay.
So no 10%. But a $4,500 surety. Stay away from the incident location or wherever Madeline Faust may be. No further contact with Madeline Faust. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
And Your Honor, if she is able to get out, can she have a one-time police escort just to grab her 2 backpacks she stated that she has there with her belongings?
I guess so. One-time police escort to get her personal belongings. I guess that's it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
27, mid-session.
This is 26 CR 005808E, Felina Session. 1 count of battery, family violence, 2nd count of battery. Is it 3rd count of cruelty to children and 3rd and 4th count criminal trespass, damage to property?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
She has 4 cycles total, 1 from Virginia, 1 from Florida. The last date of arrest was March the 22nd of 2025 from DeKalb County for battery, family violence, cruelty, 3rd, obstruction, or hindering person making an emergency telephone call. Recommended UJR jail.
And she also has a 2020 ag assault, home invasion, criminal damage to property in the 2nd out of here. The one in Florida is a 2008 harassing phone calls. The one in Virginia is assault and battery, Your Honor. I do see both of my victims here, Mr. Booker and Miss Hodo, or at least they were here a minute ago. I don't see them now. Hold on. Yeah, there's Miss Hodo. There they are. Your Honor, this happened back in June. The defendant went to Mr. Booker's apartment and attacked both Mr. Booker and Miss Soto, and also broke some shelving units in the apartment. We have spoken with both of them. We are asking at this time for a 1,000 surety per charge, total of $4,000. No further contact with the victim, Travis Booker, and Shanna, I'm sorry if I said that wrong, Hodo, stay away from 5150 Thompson Road. Anger management courses, MHET or BHET. If we can speak to the victims in this case, apparently this is an ongoing issue with this defendant and at least one of these victims. Would you like to hear from Mr. Booker or Ms. Hodo first?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Where are they?
I see Miss Hodo right there. And I'm
Ms.
sorry if I'm
Hodo.
saying your name wrong.
It's Shauna Hodo.
Hold on.
Shauna. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
All right. Do you wish to answer a question or two for me, Ms. Hodo?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand so I can swear you in first. You affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under
Yes,
the penalty of perjury?
yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of this defendant?
Am I in fear of her?
Yes.
No, but she just makes threatening accusations towards what she will do to me even after the incident.
All right. And do you want to have any further contact or interaction with them?
No.
Were you all how's the connection?
We have no connection, Your Honor. I was at Mr. Booker's house the night of the incident. I was asleep when she came over and attacked me while I was asleep. She walked in and said, "This what the fuck we doing?" And she started to attack me. She used her son's key in order to gain access to the unit. And when she seen me, she just began to attack me.
Okay. Are you dating Mr. Booker?
No, we're just friends.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. And where's Mr. Booker?
I'm not sure.
I thought you said he was on the line, Spear.
Yeah, I thought I saw him earlier. Maybe he's not here anymore. Pretty sure I saw him earlier. Okay. I don't see him now though.
All right. PD.
Thank you, Your Honor. Miss Session is 37 years old. She's the primary caregiver to her multiple children. She has credits in her criminal justice, working towards her criminal justice degree, pardon me, from Bryan and Stratton College. She's currently a CNA personal home health care and provides aid to 3 elderly clients currently. In addition, I asked her if she's aware of how to of the stay away order because she does have children with one of the alleged victims, Mr. Booker. And she said that she has no issue staying away. They can do a third party pickup swap, etc. with mom or sister. She's willing to stay away from both Ms. Hodo and Mr. Booker and the incident location. In addition, Ms. Hodo just stated that she is not in fear for her safety. And for that matter, we do ask for the pretrial recommendation of the UJR through the jail. Thank you.
Your Honor, since Mr. Booker was here and is not currently here, the state would like to just reiterate what we talked to him about. He confirmed everything in the warrant and all the events, especially that Ms. Hodo was attacked while asleep first. He says, quote, defendant has a habit of attacking women she wrongfully believes he is involved with. He definitely would want to stay away and the third party transfer. He does want her to have anger management or some form of therapy. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to order the $4,000 signature bond through pretrial, 1,000 on each of the charges. I'm gonna order a social worker visit to assess whether she needs a BHET or MHET later. Gonna order that she stay away from the incident location, that she have no further contact with either the victims, Mr. Booker or Miss Soto. I'm going to order 10 anger management courses through pretrial. And I'm sorry, did I say What was she recommended at a level 1?
UJR jail.
Oh, no. All right, this will be level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. She's got to be 200 yards away from each of the defendants. I'm not going to order anything about visitation. I don't know if they've ever been married. I don't know if the child's legitimated. I don't know if they have a visitation schedule. I'm not going to get into that. But the fact that there's a cruelty charge is that the child that was there to witness it, then I would order no visitation because there's a stay away and no further contact. Well, that may include this child. That's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next we got number 3, Mr. Andrews.
All right. This is 26 CR 005816F. Kester Andrews, charge of 1 count of battery family violence. Pretrial.
No prior history, recommended UJR jail.
All right.
Your Honor, the victim went to grab defendant's phone. He punched her and scratched her. She had a bruise on her chest, shoulder, neck, and arm. We did speak with the victim, Paranta Mitchell, who is present with us. State recommends a $1,500 surety. Excuse me, I don't know why I can't talk this afternoon. Stay away from 2411 Crest Ridge Drive in East Point. No contact with the victim, Paranta Mitchell. And I'm sorry if I said your name wrong, Mr. Mitchell. He is allowed a one-time visit. The state will not object to a one-time visit to get his personal belongings. State does recommend anger management, and in speaking with our victim witness, a TPO was filed. I do not know if he has been served in jail or not. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bonds. Your Honor, if you'd like to speak with Mr. Mitchell, again, I do see him on here. Nothing further from the state. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Mitchell.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, do you wish to answer a few questions for me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Andrews?
Yes.
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
No, other than just to make sure that he gets all of his belongings.
All right, was your TPO issued, or are you waiting for tomorrow, or?
The temporary TPO was granted to me. We have an additional hearing on Friday for
Okay.
12 months.
All right. So you got the ex parte one. Okay, that's fine. I sometimes am reluctant to order that one-time return that can go left, and I don't sometimes like to do it. And I know you want him to come back to get those things. And maybe when the police hopefully call you and they set it up, you could not be there maybe, or
Yes, ma'am.
some people put it in the garage, have it at the door, so that it's the shorter the time there, the quicker it
Yes, ma'am.
goes, the better for everybody.
I would like that.
Okay. So I'm gonna order the $1,500.
Excuse me, Judge.
I'm sorry, let me go with the PDs. I apologize.
I represent Mr. Andrews, Judge. My name is Attorney Muhammad Luwamba. I put all my information in the chat.
I don't get to see it or read the chat, and I
I apologize,
apologize.
Judge.
All right, private counsel. Let's pronounce your last name again.
Luwemba, Luwemba.
Luwemba. All right. Go ahead, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge. Just on behalf of Mr. Andrews, first, we have vastly different views of what happened that day. Also, Judge, Mr. Andrews is a flight attendant, has been a flight attendant for several years. Right now, he's about to get a job, hopefully at Delta. He's a lifelong resident of Atlanta. Mr. Andrews has absolutely 100% zero criminal history. If past behavior is indicative of future behavior, this is obviously a situation that we plan on fighting vigorously. And we would ask that he get a UJR bond. We are in agreement that he get a police escort because he does need the protection in order to go get his things from the prior residence where he was. He does have a place to stay here in Georgia, Judge, and so we're asking for a UJR based on the totality of the circumstances, specifically that he doesn't have any criminal history. And we do have a TPO hearing on Friday that I will be representing Mr. Andrews on, and we will be going forward with that.
All right, and how old is he again?
Mr. Andrews is 30. Mr. Andrews, you're 30.
33?
34.
34.
Yes, Judge.
All right. And he's from Georgia or just been here a long time?
Judge, Mr. Andrews is from here.
Okay. All right, I'm going to order the $1,500 signature bond. This is a restricted charge that must go through pretrial.
Can I
And
say something, Your Honor?
quickly.
Mr. Andrews is not from here. He's from Guyana. He moved here to Atlanta when he moved here to the residence a year before we prior moved in. So he is not long-time residents from here. He came from Dallas, Texas before. He was in Delaware and then Guyana.
Mr. Andrews is a citizen of the United States, Judge. From my information that he's been in Atlanta for a number of years. I don't want to go back and forth with the alleged victim in this case, Judge, but we just agreed with what Your Honor just concluded.
Well, what I usually mean when I say are they from Georgia, I do mean are they born and bred here in Georgia? And he's not, it seems, correct? Is he born in Georgia, from Georgia?
I don't believe he.
Or just a long-time resident?
A long-time resident. I'm not born and bred, so long-time resident.
So that's what I kind of mean. And maybe I'll be clearer next time. Say, are they born in Georgia, from Georgia? Meaning,
my apologies,
yeah.
Judge.
Okay. Because that does matter to me sometimes. If they have no other connections or they've been here 10 years or 20 years. But I'm going to go ahead and give him a signature bond because, as you stated, he has no history. But I cannot do UJR because battery family violence is a restricted charge. So $1,500 signature bond, and it's going to go through the pretrial services. And I'll put him at a level 1. Also, I'm going to order that he takes 6 anger management courses through pretrial, which are free. I'm going to order that he have the one-time law enforcement escort back to the property to get his personal belongings. I'm going to order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. He is to stay away from the incident location or and also no further contact with the victim, Mr. Mitchell. Is to be 200 yards away from him. No social media postings about this incident. Not to contact him through any third party or other means. And I believe that's it. Anything else, counsel?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. And thank you, Mr. Mitchell.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Next we go on number second one.
Who do we have next?
34, Mr. Turner.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
This is 26 CR 005837C Warren Turner. 1 count of simple battery, 1 count of simple assault, both family violence, retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 7 cycles total, 1 from the state of California. There's a 2021 conviction from California for sale of furnished marijuana. There is one other, a 2013 first offender and a 2000 FTA out of Fulton, recommended level 1.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, this is between a father and daughter.
Good afternoon. I'm sorry. I thought that you were the conflict attorney. My entry is just being filed, so my apologies.
All right, and you're representing Mr. Turner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, state.
Yes, Your Honor. This is between a father and daughter. He allegedly choked her, grabbed her by the throat. She pushed him off of her. He grabbed his waistband and said, quote, "I brought you into this world. I will take you out." Her brother separated them. She said that, let's see, the defendant does not live at that location, but occasionally appears to spend time with people in the family. There is a supplemental report coming. We have not yet done the strangulation assessment on Miss Wilkins. I also reached out to said brother to confirm terroristic threats and acts. But based on my inability to have the strangulation assessment or the corroboration by the brother at this time, we're asking for a $2,500 surety per charge for a total of $5,000. No further contact with the victim, Nadia Wilkins. Stay away from the incident location at 187 Lawton Street. VHET, MHET, and/or anger management. We were not able to reach the victim, but I thought I saw her earlier. I'm not sure. Yep, there she is. If Your Honor wishes to speak with her, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right. Where is she?
Right here, Your Honor.
All right. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Put your hand down. Are you in fear of Warren Turner?
No, ma'am.
It is your father.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
Actually, we've been talking after that. We rebuilt our relationship.
Oh, I see the incident date was November the 16th of 2025.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've been living with him. I think he was only arrested 2 days ago. So
Yes.
after that incident in November of 2025, you've been living peacefully with your dad?
Oh, no, I don't stay with my dad. I stay in Valdosta, Georgia.
Oh, you've been talking, but you don't stay with him or haven't been staying
Yes,
with him.
ma'am.
I see. Sorry about that. Okay. So the incident location, and I did not write down the address state. Repeat that, please.
187 Lawton Street.
And who lives there?
My mother. That's my
Your-
mom's house.
your
And
mom? And does the defendant live there, Mr. Turner?
he does not live there, Your Honor, but they have other children together. He's the father of her a couple other of her other children. He's also the monetary provider for his daughter, Miss Nadia, and her children. Miss Nadia now lives in Valdosta, but I was going to ask the state about that address because she no longer lives there, and his other
Okay.
does live there.
On the Lawton Street. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. 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 Thank you, counsel. All right. Thank you, Ms. Nadia, for that information.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
go ahead, Attorney Young.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yeah, we definitely dispute the facts in this case, Your Honor. I don't know what happened that particular day, but I did have a chance to speak with Miss Nadia. I have been in contact with her. She's been contacting me in reference to ensuring that I know that she wants a relationship with her dad. She does not want to be away from her dad. Your Honor, Mr. Turner is not a flight risk. He will be to court whenever he needs to be. He's a resident of Atlanta. He's born and raised there. He did get his bachelor's in 2013 as well as his master's in 2017. He's been in IT for approximately 13 years. He's currently gainfully employed at Computer Generator Solutions as a senior IT engineer. He's not a risk to reoffend. He has a old, I believe, 1998 conviction and I believe a marijuana conviction in 2012 where he used first offenders. He's not a risk to the witness. As you can see, she's here. She's in full support of her dad being released on bond. And we are asking the court for a UJR bond.
Right.
And I want to mention to the court that he did turn himself in to jail. He actually sat there for about 5 hours before they actually arrested him and booked him in.
All right. All right. That is a restricted, it's family violence, so it's restricted. And I must run it through pretrial. But I will give him the $5,000 signature bond, 2,500 on each, but it'll have to go through pretrial at a level 1. I will, order him to have no further violent contact with his daughter. Don't need to deal with the stay away because she doesn't live there. So it's okay for him to go there. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I'm going to order him to take 2 anger management courses, which are free through pretrial. And I think that's it. Did I miss anything else, counsel?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Yeah, don't state anything else.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. And Miss Nadia, you're free to go as well.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you. You too.
All right, let's go number 8, Mr. DePaula.
You said 8.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is 26 CR 00577 Nicholas DePaula or DePaul. 1 count of simple assault, family violence, and criminal trespass, damage to property. Pretrial.
No prior history, recommended UJR, I'm sorry, level 1.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. On August 23rd of this year at 515 Powers Court Avenue, Milton in Fulton County, the victim and the defendant, the victim is named Anthony DePaula. The victim and the defendant started a verbal argument when the defendant came to get breakfast. The defendant was disrespectful, calling his parents' names, so the victim went to turn the Wi-Fi off. The defendant followed the father and told him to do it and see what happens. He said, "I will beat your ass," with his fist balled up, which placed his father in fear of receiving a violent injury. The defendant also said he would bust a monitor too. The victim's wife, so his mother pepper sprayed him, and the sister recorded part of the incident where the defendant is gloating that nothing will happen to him because they pepper sprayed him and they have no proof. So we are asking for a $3,500 surety for each count. I'm sorry, $3,500 surety for the simple assault and $1,000 surety for the criminal trespass. Stay away from the incident location at 515 Powers Court and no further contact with the victim, Anthony DePaula, and nothing further. But I believe that we have not been able to get in contact with them, but if you can call for them, that would be great. Thank you.
All right. Anthony DePaul. Nope. Is it PD Patton?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mr. DePaula is a native to Atlanta. He is 17 years old. He's currently attending Milton High School. And again, he lives at the residence with his parents. He was pepper sprayed. And Your Honor, we're going to request a signature bond. Mr. DePaula does not have a criminal history, so we would ask for that signature bond to be at level 1 for all of those reasons.
Okay. I'm going to order the $4,500 signature bond, and that'll be through pretrial at a level 1. $3,500 on the simple assault, $1,000 on the criminal trespass. For a total of $4,500. I'm going to order. And has the state talked with the dad? I think you said you did.
We've not been able to get in contact, and I would request anger management classes as well, Your Honor.
Okay. PD Patton, had you spoken to the victim?
No, Your Honor.
And the victim is his dad?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to them to make sure to see what's going on in the household so that there's the ample cooling down period.
This did just happen 3 days ago, Your Honor.
But he's 17, so he's not even, that's the problem. Well, I guess I'll err on the side of caution and send him back home with some guidelines. And I guess they'll have to. I guess we can try it and see what happens and hope he doesn't end up back in jail. I'm going to order him to go back home with No further violent contact with his dad and his mom, with everybody in the household. No further violent contact. That 4,500 SOB pretrial. I'm going to order him to take 6 anger management courses through pretrial. And he goes to school. Does he work? PD Patton, do you know?
He does not work, Your Honor.
All right, so we're going to order a curfew. And that will be 7 p.m. to 6 a.m. while he's on bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns. And I think that's it. I leave out anything.
What level was that, Your Honor?
Level 1.
Okay, thank you.
And since he's in school, I'm going to allow him to call in. Because I don't know, during the day, he may be in school and not able to get there, but he can call in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Number 16, Mr. Lowe.
Okay.
Yeah.
26 CR 005805L, Demario Love. 1 count of theft by receiving, stolen property. 2nd count theft by conversion. Retrial.
20 cycles total. A 2024 NOLO from Clayton County for criminal trespass. A 2023 conviction out of Fulton for willful obstruction. 2019 conviction out of Fulton for simple battery. 2019 NOLO from the city of Atlanta for theft by shoplifting. And 5 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, recommended level 2.
Level 2?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, State.
Yes, ma'am. On March 21st of this year at the Kroger located at 725 Ponce de Leon Avenue, Atlanta in Fulton County, the victim, Michael Leverett, set his phone down and mistakenly walked away, forgetting it. The defendant found it, and instead of returning it to the victim or turning it into the store, he sold it to one of those eco ATMs. And the victim was able to track his phone through his girlfriend to the eco ATM, and he was able to retrieve it. He already has a $2,500 surety set for each charge, so we're asking that it remain the same. Stay away from that Kroger and no further contact with the victim, and nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Lowe is 42 years old. He is an Atlanta native. He attended South Atlanta High School. He currently is working at JT Home Improvement, and he has been for 3 years. And Your Honor, we'd be requesting a signature bond. In this case, he is at risk of termination if he is not released soon. And Your Honor, again, he did not take it from, the person. And he does dispute the facts in the report. And so we'd be requesting a signature bond for those reasons.
All right. Think he has a preset surety, is that correct, ASG Strada?
Yes, ma'am.
Of the
Yes, ma'am.
5,000?
Yes,
Yes,
Your
ma'am.
Honor, he cannot make that bond. And so we'd be asking for the bonds to be converted into signature bonds.
All right. I will give him that $5,000 signature bond. I believe I can run those through the jail. 2,500 on each.
Hold on. Your Honor, you say that's 2,500 each through the jail?
Yes, so 5,000 SOB jail. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And he can stay away from the Kroger on Ponce. That would be his condition.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Number 1, Mr. Anderson, Jarvis Anderson.
Okay. 26 CR 005838J Jarvis Anderson. One count of battery, family violence, second count of cruelty, and the third retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. One moment.
Okay.
He has 18 cycles total, currently on probation, 25 SC 007072 for willful obstruction. There's a 2024 conviction out of Fulton for terroristic threats and acts, simple battery against police officer, law enforcement dog, correctional detention officer, and willful obstruction. There's a 2022 NOLO from DeKalb County for criminal trespass, a 2022 conviction out of Fulton for simple assault, family violence, a 2017 battery from Fulton, one other conviction outside of the 10-year period, a 2017 FTA out of Fulton, and a 2014 FTA, recommended level 3.
All right. State.
Yes, Your Honor. This will be a felony transfer for the 2014 conviction of the same battery family violence. We don't have that disposition. That's why we're here today. In this particular instance, defendant struck his wife, the victim, in the face with a closed fist, leaving her with a red swollen eye and bloodshot. This occurred in front of their 2-year-old. We are asking for a $5,000 surety on each for a $10,000 surety total. Stay away from the incident location at 6822 Shannon Parkway in Union City. No contact, including with the minor child who witnessed the attack. Amani Murphy is the victim's name. FVIP, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons. Any weapons currently in his possession need to be surrendered, as this is a recidivist family violence matter. Nothing further from the state. Thank you.
All right, PD.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Anderson is 37 years old. He works at Fin and Feathers in Midtown as a chef. He's lived in Atlanta his entire life. In fact, he graduated from South Atlanta High School in 2007. He is enrolling in Atlanta Tech for business management and is an active member of the Cleveland Church in McDonough. We are asking for the level 3 UJR if possible, just given the facts of the today that's available today. Sorry. Thank you.
I'm going to
Your Honor, briefly, I'm so sorry. Did pretrial mention the outstanding warrant he has?
No.
I was showing
Didn't see it.
outstanding warrant from East Point for ag assault.
Okay, no, I didn't see that on the GCIC.
Understood. Thank you.
Is that no, you said ag assault. Okay.
I don't know if it's this victim or not. We haven't made contact with her. We also don't know if she's the same victim for the 2014, the basis for the recidivist felony transfer. Like I said, we haven't had contact with her.
All right, I'm going to order the $10,000 surety bond, $5,000 on each. He is to stay away from the incident location, have no further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I was considering FVIP, but I can order 10 anger management courses through pretrial. I'm sorry, 10 anger management courses of his private choice. I don't know if PD has a idea of what he would maybe want to do between FVIP or 10 anger management courses that he would have to pay for on his own since this is a surety bond. Just given his history.
Based on his employment and him pursuing school, the anger management seems more appropriate, as that can fit in with online, and he can get those done in a shorter period.
All right, we'll do that. And I think that's it.
Forfeit all weapons already in his possession, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you.
Within 48 hours of release.
All right, next we got 17, Mr. Manalaki.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005807F. Mr. I think you said it's pronounced Malach. I'm not for sure. Apologize. One count of violating family violence protective order. Retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 13 cycles total, one from the state of Michigan. There's a open case 26 PI 006767 for aggravated stalking. Another open case 23 CR 006281F for simple battery family violence. It is currently under pretrial, so that bond will be surrendered today. There's a 2018 conviction out of Dunwoody for driving without valid license, a 2018 conviction out of Clayton County for local ordinance charge, and a 2016 conviction out of Fulton for basic rules, and 2 FTAs outside of the 10-year period, as well as 5 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. Nothing further.
Nate?
Yes, ma'am. The 2023 case has the same victim as this case. Her name is Mariah Revzina, and Judge Williams gave him a $500 signature bond. And so this case, he violated a TPO. She was granted a TPO on June 26th of this year, and he showed up and broke into her house using a key that she didn't know he had. And so in light of the fact that he has an open case against her, he violated the TPO. We are seeking felony transfer for this case. But in the meantime, we're going to ask for a $10,000 cash bond. Stay away from anywhere the victim may be, lives, works, hangs out, anywhere she may be, and no further contact with the victim in any way. And we're asking that he surrender that key within 24 hours of release, because again, she didn't know he had it, and that's how he was able to gain entry into the house. And I'm looking now to see if, it doesn't really matter, does it, if he's already going to be surrendering that bond? Correct? If I need to see if bond conditions.
No.
Okay.
All right, PD?
Yes, Your Honor. That we're acknowledging his criminal history. However, Your Honor, he does have a lot going on. He already has had to move out of the home and secure housing on his own. He does have 2 sons. They're 14 and 15. He's currently staying again at an apartment. He has been advised of exactly what the TPO is, what it means when it expires. And he did explain to me that he does have some issues going on. There have been adjustments based on his condition. There have been adjustments made to medication. He does dispute the facts of this case. And Your Honor, I do again understand same victim and that they are seeking a felony upgrade, but his father has come to bail him out so that he can get him stable. And so, Your Honor, we'd be asking that the bond be set as low as possible and the bond be a surety bond so that he has a chance at making bail for these charges.
And Your Honor, I did go and verify. I had not written it down, but I thought I had read it. He was not supposed to have further contact with the victim per the previous bond order by Judge Williams. So he violated both his bond conditions and the TPO that was granted in earlier this year. So that is the reason for our high ask and a cash bond.
All right, normally when they're recidivists, I do give I order a cash bond. So I'm going to order the $5,000 cash bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. If he still has his key to the apartment or any weapons, he needs to surrender those within 48 hours of his release. He is to stay away, put a lot of emphasis on stay away from the work and home of this victim, Mariah. No further contact with her. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Excuse me. That should be it.
Thank you, Your
5,000
Honor.
cash. Okay,
And this is number 19, Mr. Michael.
okay. This is 26 CR 005810A, a Johnny Michael. Do we need to do this last?
I thought that's what we're going to do, Your Honor. We can do it really fast if you need to.
I don't know what the facts are.
Your Honor, I would be
And we
requesting
have a
that this
courtroom
case-
full of people. full of
Yes,
defendants.
I'd be requesting that this case be heard last at the end of the calendar, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Number 20, Mr. Mitchell.
Twenty-six CR 005813A. Dave Mitchell, charge of 1 count of simple battery family violence pretrial.
31 cycles total, 2 from Alabama, 1 from Illinois. There's a 2020 conviction out of Fulton for battery, a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for battery, family violence, and influencing witness. There's a 2019 NOLO out of East Point for acquiring license plate for purpose of concealing identification of motor vehicle and driving without valid license. There's an 05 FTA and 13 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, recommended level 3.
Dave?
Yes, ma'am. On July 29th of this year, 532 Cleveland Ave, Southeast Atlanta in Fulton County, the defendant vandalized the victim's home, which is actually their home. The victim is named Elaine Smith. He assaulted her, and he was drunk when he came home from gambling. When she tried to wake him up a few hours later because his alarm was going off, they started a verbal argument about him coming home late and the gambling, and then it escalated when she confronted him about not giving her any money. He grabbed her, threw her to the ground, and slung her around like a windmill, causing her to hit her head on the ground. She denied losing consciousness, but there are past incidents between them where he broke her wrist and her collarbone, according to the warrant. The 2022 battery family violence is the same victim in this case, and we have had contact with the victim. And if you need that previous case number, Your Honor, I think pretrial read it out, but I have it as well.
No, I haven't.
Okay. We have had contact with the victim, and so for that reason, we're asking for a $5,500 surety. Stay away from anywhere the victim lives and works or will be. No further contact with the victim, Elaine Smith, and if you can sound for her, that would be great. Thank you.
So the other case is the same victim, you said?
Yes, ma'am, in 2022.
Okay. All right, PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Mitchell is 63 years old, Your Honor. He has 2 adult children and 8 grandchildren, Your Honor, here in Georgia. He was born and raised here in Georgia, strong ties to the local area. And he is currently residing with his sister. I believe that he has no objection or no contact and stay away from incident location. He does have, he's gainfully employed as a blacktop asphalt construction worker. However, because of his disability, he does not make a lot of money. He's a part-time job. We asked for a signature on bond through pretrial level 3 so he can be released. As of now, he does not have any funding to make a bond payment. Thank you.
And Your Honor, I neglected to mention that we would like to ask for either anger management or FVIP. Our request is FVIP, but we will defer to your judgment. Thank you.
I was going to go with a signature bond. I'm sorry, not a signature bond, but a cash bond because of him being a recidivist or having all of this violence, especially with this defendant. But I'll go with the state's recommendation, 5,500 surety. He is to stay away from the incident location, find somewhere else to live. He is to have no further contact with Elaine Smith. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I don't know if he needs a one-time escort to go back to get any personal belongings.
Does, Your Honor.
No. Okay.
Oh, he does need, he has to go back there one time to retrieve.
Oh, that was a yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right, one-time escort. And I guess that's all. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
For the record, he wants to emphasize that he does not drink. He has been going to AA meeting two times a week. He has been very sober. That, so he denies the allegation, Your Honor.
Well, next.
Look at 22, Mr. Norman.
26 CR 005812E, Terrence Norman. Pretrial.
He has 11 cycles total, one from the state of Florida. There is an open case 25 SC 002012, aggravated assault and battery family violence first offense. There is an open Clayton County case for armed robbery, open DeKalb case for criminal trespass, and an open case from GSP for theft by taking. There's a 2024 conviction out of Clayton for simple assault, and a 2022 conviction from Florida for battery, touch, or strike, as well as a 2024 FTA from Clayton. He was on the RAP services list this morning and recommended level 3.
Okay. Jake?
Yes, ma'am. The victim in the 2024 aggravated assault and battery family violence is the same victim in this case, Delisha Crawford. So on August 24th of this year at 1209 Collier Road, Northwest Atlanta in Fulton County, the defendant grabbed her by her hair and slammed her to the ground hard enough that officers in the warrant stated they saw pieces of her hair laying on the ground of the gas station. She said he was drunk and he refused to leave her vehicle after there was a verbal argument. She had head pain, a cut on her finger, and her child was present during this incident. So we added a charge of cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. And after speaking to the victim, she stated she is the victim again in that 25 case, and there have been other cases as well. The child was present, born in 2022. Her initials are LC. The victim said she and the defendant are not together, and the victim said the defendant keeps trying to get into her home because he is homeless. She is asked to watch their daughter, but she told him he could not watch her in her home. The victim says she and the defendant have not been together in 2 years and are both in new relationships. The victim said that there was a history of violence from 2020 across multiple states and counties. And the victim says that there are some things in her home, but she has them bagged up, ready to go. And apparently the victim's boyfriend has been texting her as well. So we are asking for a stay away and no contact as part of the bond recommendation, and also FVIP. We are asking for a 10,500 surety bond. So that would be 3,500 for each charge. And again, stay away, no further contact. And the boyfriend will need to stop texting her. And again, that's the defendant's boyfriend, not hers. We have not received the dispositions yet. I'm not sure if we are seeking the dispositions for the Florida battery, but we do have the case here in our office for the 25 case.
All right. Elise?
Yes, Your Honor. We have no control over a defendant's boyfriend, whatever he does. He was not in the warrant. He's not involved in this case. It is nothing to do with, he's not the defendant's boyfriend, so I don't think he should be getting any kind of order about that. My client is only 23 years. After 11th grade, he has been pursuing his GED. At this point, he is not employed. And actually recommended him to a social worker for a PAC program because of his housing issues. So he will be getting housing shortly, and he has no objection to stay away and no contact with her. I think that this happened at gas station. He does not have to that gas station either. we just need third-party transfer for the child. And my client does not even have to go back to incident location, Your Honor. We ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 3.
And Your Honor, the reason I mentioned the boyfriend is we are worried about potential witness intimidation through a third party. So the defendant would need to tell his boyfriend to stop texting the victim.
All right, I'm going to order a $9,000 surety bond, which would be $3,500 on the battery, $3,500 on the simple battery, $2,000 on the cruelty. I'm going to order that he stay away from the incident location. Have no further contact with Delisha, the victim. And as far as the no further contact or harassment, I guess the boyfriend of defendant should not know if we have a name or not, should not be contacting the victim either. So those, Mr. Norman and his boyfriend, whoever that is, should not have any contact with the victim. Stay away from the victim 2 football fields away. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it.
Your Honor, considering the fact that he has not even had a FTA, can we reduce his bond to $6,500 total? And also he needs one-time law enforcement officer escort visit to retrieve his personal belongings.
I'll give him the one-time law enforcement escort, but due to his history and the prior case against the same victim a year and a half ago, no, I'm gonna leave him at the 9,000 surety.
Thank
And
you,
Your Honor, did you mention anger management?
Yeah.
No, this is not through pretrial.
Let's go 26, Ms. Russi.
Was that 26 or 36?
26.
26. Thank you.
26 CR 005811A, Jermaine Russi, 1 count of theft by taking. Pretrial.
There are 7 cycles total. There's an open case 26 PI 000131 for loiter prowl, possession of tools for commission, willful obstruction, and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. There's also a 2019 NOLO from the city of Atlanta for knowingly driving motor vehicle on suspended, canceled, or revoked registration. He was on the RAP services list this morning, and I'll have to go back. I didn't write down his level. My apologies.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. On CCTV at the Wok China Asian Kitchen, and I may have said that wrong. 800 Marietta Street's the name of the restaurant. On CCTV, you can see the defendant reach over the counter, grab the phone belonging to Yang Kong, place it in his pocket, turn around, and walk away. He does have 2 VOPs from 2025 and an open possession of tools for commission with Georgia Tech that are open. There's a $1,500 surety already set. In light of the open case and the 2 VOPs, we feel that's more than generous. No further contact with the victim, Yang Kong. Stay away from 800 Marietta Street, the Asian Kitchen restaurant there. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
Okay.
It was level 2, Your Honor.
Oh, level 2. Okay. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Rossi is 43 years old, and Your Honor, he does have a housing, and he does have a employment at this point. I guess he used to work at that restaurant. He denies the allegation. We have not seen the video footage to verify that it was really his face. There could be another customers who look just like him. He denies the allegation, Your Honor. And he graduated from high school successfully. and in Arkansas. And then he went to Georgia State University for associate degree. Right now, he's gainfully employed at Farmers Market at Freeport, Georgia. And he does not have any child. And he's planning to become claim adjuster. He wants to take his license. We asked for signature on bond through pretrial level 2, so that way he can pursue his education and he's presumed to be innocent. He will totally stay away from that location. Which this happened about February 18, 2026. So he has not had any contact there, so it will not be a problem to have no contact either.
Okay. I'm gonna order the $1,500 surety bond. Stay away and no further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns, while on bond. And I think that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, can he have a sheriff's 10% program? He's having a very difficult challenges financially.
I'm sorry, PD Kim.
Can he have a sheriff's 10% program approved for him? He doesn't have funds to pay for surety bond. This is staffed by taking charge, Your Honor. It's not a
He
violent.
has an open felony, Your Honor.
Yeah, here's an open felony. No, I'll leave him at 1,500 surety. Next.
All right, number 2, Mr. Anderson. Yes, sir. Well,
26 CR 005806D, Joelle Anderson. Charge of 1 count of battery, family violence, pretrial.
10 cycles total. There is an open case 25 PI 005684 for simple battery, family violence, and false statements. There's a 2019 NOLO from Clayton County for criminal trespass, a 2016 from NOLO for Clayton County for simple battery, family violence, and another 2016 conviction from Clayton for willful obstruction, as well as one other conviction outside of the 10-year period, which is simple battery. The recommended level is level 3.
Okay.
Did pretrial catch the open case that's open right now, the simple battery family violence from 2025, 25 PI 005684? Okay, same victim. Verbal altercation turns physical. Defendant comes through victim's window, strikes her multiple times with a closed fist. Victim had bruising on the right temple and a knot on the left temple. It looks like this is a violation of the bond conditions and the pending felony with the same victim. I don't know if we've alerted anybody on that. But in light of the potential, the fact this is a recidivist with the same victim within a year, and a violation of bond conditions, we're asking for a $10,000 surety. Stay away from the incident location at 379 Elm Street. No further contact with the victim and their child. Victim is Letitia Ward. FVIP, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons. Forfeit any weapons already in his possession. We did speak to the victim. I don't know if she's present, but she did tell the victim witness advocate they haven't been together since April, which was the last time he was escorted out of the home by the police. They tried a co-parent. She said that she has a swollen face and a black mark under her eye. The danger assessment, Your Honor, is a score of 21. She did indicate to my victim advocate that she would be getting a TPO. She said she might be here, but if she is, she doesn't want to speak. Let's see. Defendant has deterred her from getting a TPO, but she says we gave her the information regardless. I think that'll do it for the state. If Miss Ward is present and does wish to speak, then, you know, she can make herself be known, but she told us she doesn't want to speak.
Okay. PD?
Thank you. Mr. Anderson's 33 years old. The booking address does show the same incident location, but I just provided an address in Stockbridge where he'll be returning, or he will be going to, I should say. We would ask for a one-time police escort just so he can grab his personal effects from there at the incident location. That being said, though, he's lived in Atlanta for over 10 years. He obtained his GED in 2009. He's going to be starting an HVAC program through the Goodwill Center at the beginning of September, I believe. And he is full-time employed with the Hexagon Security as a patrol officer, which does not require him carrying a weapon or anything of that nature. He does have 3 children, ages 3, 9, and 14, where he does take care of them as a financial, mental, and all kinds of parenting provider. And he is willing to stay away from the location. He's willing to stay away from the victim. They can do third-party swaps, if you will. And for that, we're asking for a $2,000 bond through the sheriff's program.
Okay. 2,000 through shares.
Correct. The 10% program. Yes. Thank you.
PD Kim?
Your Honor,
Yes.
he's not my client. It's PD Hartwig's client.
We have the wrong person in the chair.
I'm here, Your Honor, advocating for Mr. Anderson. Elena
Is that
Hardwick.
not Mr. Anderson next to you, PD Kim?
He is, Your Honor, and he is represented by PD Hardwick.
All right. Anything else, PD?
No, that's it, Your Honor.
All right, I will give him the 2,500 surety bond. With that 2,500 surety bond, stay away from the incident location. No further contact with the victim. One-time law enforcement escort back to the property to get his personal belongings. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Your Honor, for the record, the state would vehemently.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm on.
Very faint. Speak again.
The state wants to perfect the record and object to the ruling, being that he has an open SBFV with the same victim, and that this could be potentially stalking based on the facts in a felony aggravated stalking, and that he's dissuaded the victim from getting a TPO. The state has grave concerns about her safety, and the fact that there's an open case with the same victim causes us great concern.
Your Honor, we don't have any facts that indicate her being in any future danger. He has told me he's willing to stay away from her. They have a third-party swap, and he's focusing on getting his HVAC certification, and he's fully employed.
He was supposed to stay away from her per the bond on the PI case. So yes, the state believes that he will reoffend.
And the state had requested how much again?
10,000 surety.
Well, if they reoffend, I would ask for I would order a cash bond.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So let's just make it the $5,000 cash bond, because I kind of forgot and remembered again that you had stated about the other cases. Who's talking? Or somebody's not muted. Okay.
Your Honor, are we able to do that through the surety? He wouldn't be able to afford it through cash bond. At least that way he could go through bail bonds and he could get back to employment. And he does have 3 children that he does need to provide for.
Is he gonna stay away from the victim?
He has told me he will stay away, and he's nodding his head that he will stay away as well currently in courtroom 2, his camera.
So with either the 5,000 cash or um if I went to the 50,000 surety or 25,000 surety. Let's do 25,000 surety. All right, last order, 25,000 surety. All
Your
right,
Honor,
Ms.
that's a
Bridgewater.
significant jump. He needs to still be able to make it so he can get out. Is there a reduction through that total? He has 3 children and he's starting his HVAC program, and Goodwill Center has set that up for him, and we wouldn't want him to miss that so he can get better employment opportunities. Things
Well, I
happen.
guess
He
the
understands
problem
to
is
stay away.
if he was so busy with so much going on, he wouldn't have time to continue offending against the victim. That's my only concern.
I fully agree with that, and he understands that as well. Sometimes things, just are a wake-up call, and he understands the gravity of the situation. We discussed in length about this.
I'm gonna stick to the 25,000 surety for now. Because it's just very concerned. I mean, I'm very concerned about him reoffending and intimidating this victim. So 25,000 surety, stay away, no further contact. And all the other, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
All right, number 4, Mr. Billups.
26 CR 0057778Y. Mr. Billups, 1 count of battery family violence. Retrial.
Sure. Yes, Your Honor. He has 4 cycles total, an open case from DeKalb County for simple battery, a 2021 first offender out of Fulton for possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, possession of cocaine, and purchase, possession, manufacture, distribution, or sale of marijuana, recommended level 2.
Date?
Yes, ma'am. On August 16th of this year at Jonesboro Road at Southeast at I-285, the victim was getting on I-285 when she saw her ex-husband in his truck, and he started following her to the intersection above. When he blocked her vehicle, exited, and approached her, she exited her car, and he then struck her with a closed fist to the side of her face multiple times. Excuse me, Your Honor. He then got back into his car and fled. While officers were speaking to her, she got a phone call from him, and he was yelling at her, and he said the police could not do anything to him, and all of this was caught on their body-worn cameras. They are married but going through a divorce, and they do share a child. Officers saw a bruising and a scratch, and there was video footage showing both cars following each other down Jonesboro Road. The other case is a August 14th case, and he punched her in the face, and the pending simple battery is the same victim. So we are asking for a $5,000 surety. Stay away from anywhere the victim lives and works. Again, this was at an exit onto I-285, so anywhere the victim lives and works. No further contact with the victim, Tiffany Pierce, and FVIP or anger management. We will defer to Your Honor. And I believe I saw the victim on this call, so if we can talk to her, that would be great. And nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Pierce.
Uh-huh.
Do you wish to answer a few questions for the court, yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Billups?
No, ma'am.
You want to have any further contact with Mr. Billups?
I mean, as far as our daughter is.
What do you mean as far as your daughter?
I want him to be able to, still have contact with our child. But as far as me, no contact. Maybe we can go through like a third party. I mean, he's not a bad person. It's just when he gets angry. But I
right.
don't fear him at all. I don't fear him at all.
All right, I will order the $5,000 surety. I'm sorry, PD.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Billups and I had a discussion regarding the charges in which he denies the way this is portrayed. It appears that these charges are a bit retaliatory for some information that he found out, which led him to file the process for the divorce. In addition, he wishes to have no contact with Miss Pierce and he can have his sister do the pickups and swaps for the child. He has a address. Let me make sure it's the one on file. The one on file is the good address that he can receive mail from and will be residing. He's lived in Atlanta the majority of his life. He is going to trade school for HVAC. And uh, and again, he wishes to have no contact with her and will have his sister do the pickups or whatever child care swaps that are needed. He's willing to stay away from the incident location. And for that, we're asking for the level 3 UJR, or level 2, pardon me, that pretrial recommended.
And Your Honor, just so you're aware, we do have video footage showing both vehicles following each other down Jonesboro Road. And we will be asking for the body worn camera that the officers mentioned, where the defendant calls the victim and begins screaming at her. So we do have both of these incidents on camera, on video, that we will be retrieving.
We have not received discovery yet, and based on the discussion I had with my client, which is why I conveyed the message I did.
We're going to stick to the $5,000 surety bond. With that surety bond, no further contact with the victim, as well as a stay away. If there's visitation allowed with the child, that must be handled by a third party. And I guess that's it. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. He wishes to speak to the court. Just so you know, Mr. Billups, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a further court date. So please be mindful of what you say.
And Your Honor, we would like some anger management classes.
I
Or
don't order
FVIP.
any for him to pay on his own right now.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
And number 7, Ms. Dimmer. Next week.
Okay.
No, I'm saying they say like, can y'all hear me?
We got about 1 second. We have a large calendar. We need to keep moving.
Is that it?
5,000 surety, sir.
Number 7, Ms. Dimmer.
26 CR 0057776D. Mr. Dimmerett, 1 count of battery.
Right.
All right, you're free to go, Ms. Pierce. Thank you.
There's no prior history recommended UJR jail.
All right.
Yes, ma'am. On August 23rd of this year at 225 Central Ave, Southwest Atlanta in Fulton County, officers saw a bloody lip, bruising, and contusion to the victim, Daryl Brown's face. He was visibly upset and said defendant had recently come to stay at his residence after a 1013 hold from Grady and is a drug user. The defendant got upset and started striking the victim in the face with closed fists. And the victim told the officers that defendant was still inside the apartment, but when checked, officers found he had fled the scene. So we are asking for a $3,500 surety, a stay away from the victims where the victim lives and works, and no further contact with the victim. We have not been able to get in contact with the victim yet, but if we can sound for him, that would be great. His name is Daryl Brown. And I realize he has no history, and this is his first arrest, but we still would ask for a $3,500 surety. Thank you.
Okay. PD?
Thank you. As the state and pretrial have mentioned, this is his first arrest. He has no history. The address he'll be staying at when he gets released will be in Lithonia that I just put in the chat. He has been in Atlanta or metro Atlanta area since December of 2025. He did obtain his high school diploma in 2017, and he's working towards his hospitality management degree at Georgia State. He was he worked at Origin Hotel prior to starting school at Georgia State, but has since left to pursue school full time. Again, he's willing to stay away from the location as well as the alleged victim that is named. He would just ask for a one-time police escort to that area to grab his effects. And for that reason, we are asking for the UJR through the jail due to the lack of his criminal history.
All right. I will order 3,500 signature bond through the jail. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe the state requested to stay away and no further contact with the victim.
Yes, Your Honor. And in light of the signature bond, we would also request anger management.
I don't know if he can pay for it. Can he pay for it?
No, ma'am, he's starting school full time.
Okay. All right. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, leaving it off.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
My bad. Good? Yeah, my bad. Okay. Number 9, Mr. Espinoza.
All right, 26 CR 005780B, Thomas Espinoza. One count of battery, family violence, free trial.
No prior, recommended UJR jail.
Date?
Yes, ma'am. The victim told officers that she was staying at the location with her boyfriend, the defendant, and he got a text saying a family member died, and then he got drunk and started punching her in the head and face several times. He choked her, bit her. Officers saw blood on the back of her head, neck, and ear, and the officer saw a bite mark on her cheek. When the officers arrived, she was hiding in the bathroom, and the defendant came in and grabbed her by the hair and hit her again. They do live together, and they have been dating for about 4 years. And I believe we have not been able to get in contact with the victim, but I'm double checking to make sure I've not received an email and just missed it. No, I don't see anything. So we would ask for a $3,500 surety, stay away from the incident location or anywhere the victim lives and works, and no further contact with the victim, Danielle Hicks. And if we can call for her, that would be great.
Danielle, is it Hicks, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
She on the Zoom, Danielle Hicks. All right, go ahead, PD. What's the breakdown?
I only show one charge, $3,500 surety. Is there 2 charges?
Oh, which one are we on?
Thomas Espinoza.
Oh, I wrote it.
Number 9.
Sorry.
And Your Honor,
Yep.
I did remember reading something. I had gotten an email and just had not been able to update my notes, but the victim called us back and she said that they are from out of state and they had come here for some sort of an occasion. And that is when the defendant got the news that his aunt had passed away, and he started drinking and then beating and choking her from behind, slamming her into the headboard and walls of the hotel and then onto the floor. And the defendant is an alcoholic, and when probed about his drinking history, she has had this behavior for him before. But again, they are from out of state. He is not a local. And when she was able to break loose and call the police, she had to call her family to come pick her up and get her because, again, they're not from here. I'm not sure where they are from. And it looks like she is no longer in the state as well. So we would be asking for a stay away and no further contact with wherever they are actually from.
All right, PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Espinoza is 46 years old. He does not live in the state. He is from Cleveland, Tennessee. He has been there for 5 years. And he is working at Dan Fost Power Solutions. He was there for 2 years and he lost his employment Thursday. So he is newly out of gainful employment. As you heard, he was here on vacation. He was bringing his girlfriend here for a concert. They were enjoying the night when he got the news. And he is disputing the facts. Your Honor, we just be asking for a signature bond based on his history. If not a signature bond, the lowest possible amount, so that he can return to his life and obtain some new sense of normalcy, considering his girlfriend has now moved out of the home. And so for those reasons, Your Honor, we'd be requesting a signature bond.
And Your Honor, it was not a home, it was a hotel.
So he has no ties here. Correct? No ties to Georgia?
No, Your Honor. However, we know that our clients frequently, even when they're not from Georgia, they do return. So to answer to the court for their charges.
All right, I will order the $3,500 surety bond. And with that surety bond, I'm going to order him to have no further contact with the victim, stay away from her home and work. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I guess that's it for now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We got 15, the Lovelace.
26 CR 00578 Antonio Lovelace, 1 count of criminal trespass. We need to do this last. Yeah. I got 2 cases to do last.
Mrs. Lovelace. All right, 29 to 31, Mr. Stevens.
Okay. Read all 3. And we can kind of go down the list. 29 is 26 CR 005821G. Marquez Stevens, charged with 4 counts: battery against females pregnant, simple battery, simple assault, cruelty to children at the 3rd. I'm sorry, 5, and then criminal trespass. Second, that offense date is May the 9th, 2025. Second case, position 30, 26 CR 005823G, simple battery, family violence. That offense date is 3/17/2026. Third case, position 31, 26 CR 005824G. 1 count of simple battery, family violence, 2nd count of criminal trespass, damage to property, and that's 4/4/2026 for that offense date. Pre-trial?
Yes, Your Honor. He has 3 cycles total. There's an open case, 26 PI 006738 for simple assault and criminal damage to property, second degree. There's a 2024 conviction from Fulton for simple battery, family violence, and criminal damage to criminal trespass and damage to property, and a 2024 conviction out of Fulton for simple battery, family violence, recommended level 2.
State.
We also have a 2020 ag assault with no disposition. The same victim is on the case, the 24 case ending 388H. She's the victim on both counts in the case ending 339H. She's the victim in the Superior Court case ending 6738. And actually on that case, it's 2 counts of a simple assault, 2 counts of simple battery, family violence, cruelty to children in the third, criminal trespass, and criminal damage to property in the second. Do you want to do one case at a time, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. The first case with battery against a pregnant person, May 9th, 2025. Officers responded to 3540 North Camp Creek Parkway, Ms. Jones reported that her child's father arrived at her residence, asked to use the bathroom, and then wouldn't leave regardless of how many times or how firmly she insisted that he do so. He then became agitated, threatened to break various items, then tried to steal her phone from her. At this point, she begged him to stop. The 1-year-old they share approached both of them crying, at which point he pushed her away with his hand on her head. He then continued to walk around aggressively looking for stuff. She had informed us that she has to hide valuables because of his concerning behavior. He then picked up a water jug and pretended to throw water on her. He then exited the apartment and then returned a few moments later saying he needed a bag. Once he gained entry, he again attempted to steal her phone. He left again, returned again, began beating on the door before leaving. He continued to threaten her, use derogatory language towards her, antagonize, and intimidate her. She expressed significant fear, believing he would kill or harm her, given past incidences of unreported physical violence. At that time, she reported being pregnant with his child, hence the battery on a pregnant person. No visible injuries on the victim or the child. Would you like our recommendation or do you want to go on?
Give me the recommendation.
Because of the 2 closed misdemeanors and open felony and then 3 cases today, state's recommending $5,000 cash per charge. 5, 10, 15, 20, that'll be $25,000. No further contact with the victim, Shakira Jones. Stay away from 3540 North Camp Creek Parkway. I'm sorry, I don't know why I can't talk today. The FVIP, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons. Forfeit any weapons currently in his possession.
All right, let's go to the next one.
Yes, ma'am. On March 17th, 2026, the officers were dispatched to 2246 Lang Drive. The victim, again, Miss Jones, exited out of the driver's seat and started yelling at an older black male who came from the entrance. The female started screaming and crying, saying, "He put his hands on me, go arrest him." After she calmed down, she said, "This is his grandmother's house. She's been living at this location." But this morning they had a verbal altercation. While she was seated in the living room, he snuck in through the door and started to punch her in the face with a closed fist multiple times. He then ran off out the back door. She said she ran out after her, but someone, possibly his uncle, met with him and dropped him off at Cleveland Avenue, it looks like. Let's see. Took pictures of her face. She refused EMS. That's that one. State's recommending another $5,000 cash, same terms and conditions.
Okay.
All right, case 3, April 4th, officers were dispatched to 1770 Richmond
Hold on
Avenue.
one quick second. You said same terms and same conditions, but what was the dollar amount again?
5,000 cash.
5,000 cash. Okay.
Yep.
Got you. Go ahead.
On this one, the victim had followed the defendant after a physical altercation at 1770 Richmond Avenue. She came to pick up her children from his mother's house. She said that he opened the door and began questioning her. She essentially told him, "Mind your business," to which he tried to choke her. She said that he struck his hand out at her throat, knocked her to the ground, choked her while she was on the ground, and she had to fight to get free. Once on her feet, he then punched her in the face. He also pulled out a knife and began walking towards her. She started to back away, and he ended up stabbing the tires on her car. He then fled. She says that she never lost consciousness nor the ability to breathe. Asking for $5,000 cash on each charge for another $10,000. Same terms and conditions, no contact, stay away, FVIP, no weapons, forfeit any and all while on bond. I think that'll do it for the state. Oh, and just for the court's edification, I don't know how this happened. When he pled to all of his simple battery cases, he used first offender twice. I don't know why, but that's what it shows. And then we have the open felony. That'll do it. Thank you.
Thank you. Edie?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Stephens is 20 years young, Your Honor. He is currently enrolled to finish his GED classes, and he does not have any employment at this point, and he does get a disability check because of his medical condition. Your Honor, we asked for signature on bond through pretrial level 3. This open case, he was arrested all together. He just has all these cases at the same time. The alleged victim and my client, they no longer live together. My client is currently residing with his mother in Stone Mountain, and he is trying to get HVAC license so that way after GED and HVAC he can take care of his two children. They share two children, Your Honor. So as long as he gets third-party transfer to be able to have children, he has no objection for no contact, stay away. And we ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 3. Thank you.
All right, on this first case, so PD Kim, I guess you're gonna say that on the other two as well?
I guess so, Your Honor.
Okay.
And he denies the allegation.
All right, the first case with the 5 charges, which is position 29. I'm going to order a cash bond. And I will order $1,000 cash bond per charge. So it's a $5,000 cash bond. 1,000 on each. Stay away from the victim. No further contact. I don't know if FVIP is going to do any good at this point. I would like to order it. What do you say, PD Kim?
Even the felony court gave him $5,000 surety bond. We asked for a surety bond. Otherwise, I mean, cash bond is almost like no bond to him. Even $5,000, he's afraid that he may not be able to afford. It's going to be no bond at all. So we asked for a $5,000 surety bond, Your Honor.
Never give a 5,000 surety, but I want to stay with the 5,000 cash. The allegations greatly concerning recidivist. I don't know when he's going to get it. So the first one, 5,000 cash. The second case on the simple battery, I will give him a $10,000 surety. And with all of these, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Stay away from the victim, no further contact. Surrender any weapons within 48 hours of release if he has any guns or weapons. The third case, simple battery and the criminal, trespass. I will give him let's see, on the simple battery, 5,000 surety. Criminal trespass, damage to property, 1,000 surety. So that'll be a $6,000 surety bond with all the same conditions.
Your Honor, the first case, position 29, that happened May 2025, more than a year ago. May we please have at least cut it to half, 2,500 cash bond, Your Honor?
No, we'll leave it at 1,000 in each.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, they got 32, Mr. Stewart. I take that.
26 CR 005809A, Edward Stewart, one count of theft by shoplifting. Retrial.
Yes, Your Honor, he has 103 cycles. He
I
has a
counted
20
106.
Okay. He has a 2025 conviction out of Fulton for a different type of battery, another 2025 conviction out of Fulton for criminal trespass and willful obstruction. He's currently on probation for case number 24 SC 002127 for aggravated assault. There is an open case 26 CR 000913A for battery out of Fulton. Another open case 26 CR 005061A, giving false name and willful obstruction. And one last open case 26 CR 005470A, theft by shoplifting. A 2018 criminal trespass from Fulton, 2018 disorderly conduct from Fulton, 2017 possession of cocaine, also out of Fulton, 2016 battery out of Fulton, and 39 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2025 FTA out of Fulton, 2022, and a 2019 all out of Fulton, and a 2018, as well as 5 other FTAs outside of the 10-year period, recommended level 3.
Oh, you're muted, Judge.
Sorry, you said it
That's-
recommended what level?
It was level 3.
Okay. All right, go ahead, State.
Yes, this happened in July 17th. He was at the Dollar General store at 3509 MLK Junior Drive. He went to the detergent aisle, stole close to $200 of detergent pods, exited through the back door. He has prior incidents at this location. There's 2 open cases with this. As we said, I counted 106 cycles, plus the 2025-2022 FTA and the multiple open cases. State's asking for a $5,000 surety. Stay away from all Dollar General stores in Fulton County. And we'll defer to defense, but it does sound like a social worker visit is necessary in this particular instance. No drugs, alcohol, weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All
Yes.
right.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr.
Petey.
Stewart is 45 years old and he was born in Tennessee. However, he grew up here in Georgia for the last 40 years. I believe his mother is also here on the Zoom to support him. And Your Honor, he has a local tie. He's not a flight risk. There are 3 other theft by shoplifting misdemeanors at the same location, Dollar General. Those all have to be kind of considered together, Your Honor. He was booked, arrested. He has been detained ever since August 12, 2026. It has been more than 13 days, almost 2 weeks right now, and he was about to be getting SAP tomorrow for the other 3 charges, and then all of a sudden they found additional one at the last minute. What we would like to request is all these 4 different cases to be considered together tomorrow at SAP calendar with other 3 charges. He does have a bit of issues. He applied for disability, but he does not have any SSID check yet. He went high school up to 12th grade. He does not have any job. And Your Honor, we do understand that he is recommended for social worker visit. So we already recommended, and he will have some visitation. But we asked for surety bond is okay. It's just that this 4th case will be put on the SAP calendar tomorrow together. That's all, Your Honor.
I don't know if we can make that happen. Who's the Zoom master, Miss Bridgewater?
We've already sent out all our offers for tomorrow, so even if he gets put on there, I'm not convinced that we would have the ability to extend an offer in such a short amount of time.
Okay. But the answer to your question, Your Honor, is Miss Champion.
Oh, Miss Champion. Miss
Okay.
Champion.
Okay.
I don't think we can.
Yes, Your Honor, if the state would not have an offer by tomorrow, it would just be reset to the next available SAP.
Right, and what's the next one?
It's going,
September the 8th.
well, for the, SAP is going to be a week out from that particular date, so it will probably be September 3rd.
September 3rd?
Because he's going to be on SAP tomorrow for his other cases, so if we reset him from tomorrow SAP with those 3 cases, it will be reset 1 week out, which will
I see.
3rd. We can put this case on September 3rd in anticipating that the other 3 cases will be reset to September 3rd.
Miss Evans Battle has chatted, please reset all cases to the next SAP so they can be dealt with all at once.
Right. So
And
we're gonna put
we
them
could
all
try,
on-
but it's 4:30 the day before. I'm not
Yeah.
convinced we would
I
be
said,
able to.
I meant the 3rd or the 1st or the 3rd. I think we're working on the September 3rd.
Right.
calendar,
September
so
3rd, okay. So we'll
thank
put them
you.
all on September 3rd.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
so on this one, I will go ahead and give them the $5,000 surety bond, social worker visit, stay away from all Dollar Generals in Fulton County. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it, isn't it?
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Number 5, Mr. Butts.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Number 5, Mr. Butts.
Oh, 5, okay.
Butts got accepted as a felony transfer at 8:43 this morning.
Okay. On Butts.
Correct. Benjamin Butts.
If it was accepted, we would need a transfer order so the judge can sign off on it.
I already
Yes,
sent that order over to you before, right before court or right at the beginning of court.
Okay, will we still give them a bond?
You
But
should.
I'm gonna transfer it.
Yes, he will. Yes, but he'll still need a bond because he didn't make felony first appearance.
This morning. Okay.
Correct.
All right, 26 CR 0057774E, Benjamin Butts, charged with 1 count of theft by shoplifting and a willful obstruction. Pre-trial.
There are 51 cycles total. There is an active warrant from North Carolina for larceny from auto. Date of warrant is February the 7th of 2008. There's also an active warrant from Alabama for an FTA. Date of that warrant is August the 14th of 2026. He's currently on probation out of Cherokee County for possession of tools for commission. Also on probation out of Clayton County for theft by shoplifting. There's a 2019 conviction from DeKalb County for theft by shoplifting and a 2016 conviction from Fulton for simple battery against police officer, police dog, correctional detention officer, obstruction of law enforcement officers, and theft by shoplifting. There are 4 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. 27 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, and the recommended level was level 3.
Your Honor, was this Sydney James?
Benjamin Butts.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, he took a hoodie, 2 bracelets, sunglasses, hat, 2 pairs of glasses, etc. from Walmart. There's already a $1,000 surety set per charge, which in light of the 2 different state warrants that want to extradite him, all the open cases and the various other issues he has, we feel is more than generous. We would simply ask that he also stay away from all Walmarts in Fulton County, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right. So state is recommending $2,000 surety.
I mean, that's what's already set.
Preset. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Considering Mr. Butt's history, it is my belief that he does need a social worker visit, and I actually was going to request that he be placed on the 11 o'clock calendar, for this case.
Okay. Can we place him on that calendar, Miss Bridgewater? I will leave it preset with the 2,000 surety, social worker visit, place him on the calendar for Thursday.
Thank you.
It's Thursday.
Just procedurally, I apologize. Let me turn the camera on. But if he is being transferred, then he would not go to our 11 o'clock calendar.
I was about to say that, Your Honor.
Yes.
I just printed the order for you to sign the transfer, but I know we needed to give him a bond, so.
All right, well then we won't put him on that calendar.
Okay. And that was $1,000 on each charge, am I correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
All right, let's get number 11, Mr. Glass.
'26 CR 005782A, Jarius Glass, driving while license suspended or revoked, failing to report striking fixed object and criminal trespass pretrial.
He has 21 cycles total. There's an active warrant out of Cobb County for larceny from building. Date of that warrant is November the 5th of 2025. There's also an active warrant from Fulton County for a probation violation. Date of that warrant is October the 18th of 2025. He's currently on probation out of Cobb County for receipt, possession, or transport of firearm. Also on probation out of Fulton County for willful obstruction, as well as on probation, excuse me, from Douglas County for theft by receiving stolen property, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, willful obstruction, driving without valid license, and fleeing or attempting to elude. There's a 2022 conviction out of Cobb County for cruelty, 3rd degree, and simple battery. A 2020 conviction out of Coweta County for willful obstruction and purchase, possession, manufacture, distribution, or sale of marijuana. A 2018 conviction out of Cobb for entering auto. 2018 out of Fulton for entering auto and possession of tools for the commission. And a 2017 from Paulding County for identity theft fraud. The recommended level is level 3, and a 2020 FTA from Coweta.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. On August 23rd of this year, 2023, Jones Road, Northwest Atlanta and Fulton County, officers were responding to a 911 call when the officer saw a car accident. The defendant kept driving and eventually came to a stop down the road. Officer immediately detained the driver and the 2 passengers exited, and they are the wife and son of the defendant. Officers saw damage to a mailbox, but there were no injuries. Due to his multiple pending open cases, he's got 4 pending cases from this year and last, plus the 2 warrants, and his driver's license has been suspended since 2024. We are asking that the $3,000 surety on the driving while license suspended and the fail to report stay the same. And we are asking for $1,500 on the criminal trespass and $2,500 on the um, failed to report. So for a total of $5,500 surety. I'm sorry, $8,500 surety. He's got the 3,000 set plus 15 on the criminal trespass plus 25, 30, 55 plus 5. I think that's 7. Sorry, I can't math, y'all. Don't ask me to math.
Okay.
And no driving at all. Again, his license has been suspended since 2024, so he does not need to be driving at all.
All right. PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Glass is 29 years old. He is an Atlanta native. He attended Grady High School. Currently is working at Georgia Power as an equipment installer. He started that job a week ago. And he has 2 children. He has a 4-year-old and an 8-month-old. Your Honor, we'd be requesting the lowest possible bond, if not a signature bond in this case. He is at risk of termination if he's not released soon. He would like to get back to his family. And so we'd be asking for the lowest possible bond, if not a signature bond in this case.
Day signature bond at all. With the history, on the first charge, $3,000 surety on the driver's license charge. He's not to drive. Not sure how he even got the job. Maybe didn't have to drive for it, I guess. On the second charge, I will give him a $2,000 surety bond. And then 1,000 on the criminal trespass. So it's a total of 6,000 surety. 3, 2, 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No driving while on bond. And I think that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next we got 13, Mr. John Noel.
Right, hold on for 1 second, please. All right. I'm sorry about that. We are on position 13, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. This is 26 CR 005789J. France Jean Noel, one count of fair evasion and willful obstruction. Pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. 11 cycles total. Active warrant out of DeKalb County for robbery. Date of the warrant is August the 8th of 2026. There's an open case from Twiggs County for driving while license suspended or revoked. Currently on probation out of Cobb County for burglary, smash and grab. Also on probation out of DeKalb County for battery, simple battery, disorderly conduct. Also on first offender probation out of Gwinnett County for purchase, possession, manufacture, distribution, or sale of marijuana, possession of firearm or knife during commission, and possession and use of drug-related objects. There's a 2023 conviction out of Gwinnett County for willful obstruction, a 2026 FTA from DeKalb County, and a 2025 FTA also from DeKalb, recommended level 3.
All right. Date.
Yes, Your Honor. There's a $0 UJR for the fair evasion already set and a $600 surety for the obstruction already set. All of this was captured on MARTA CCTV. In light of the warrant and the multiple FTAs, we feel that the previously set bond is more than reasonable. We simply ask him to stay away from all MARTA, no drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Thank you.
All right. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Gino is 25 years old. He's been in Atlanta since he was 8 years old. He attended Washington High School. He currently is working 2 jobs. He's working a landscaping business where he's been for a year, and then he's also working Arby's where he's been for 3 weeks. And Your Honor, we just ask that the bond remain in place if you're not able to convert that $600 fine into a signature bond.
No, I would just leave it in place. The fair evasion, $0 UJR, and then the willful obstruction, $600 surety bond, given his history.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who do we have next? Who do we have?
Say again?
I'm sorry?
Say again?
Who do we have?
18, Mr. Means.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005788C, Michael Means, one count of criminal trespass, pretrial.
There are 3 cycles total and FTA in 2024 from Chamblee. The last date of arrest was out of DeKalb County for a probation violation, September the 17th of 2024. Recommended UJR jail.
All right, State.
Yes, ma'am. Due to his 2024 failure to appear, he already has a $1,000 surety set, so we're asking that remain the same and stay away from MARTA. Basically, he went into a restricted area in violation of the signs in the MARTA station, and this happened on August 24th, 2026, the Lennox Station MARTA. So again, he has a 1,000 surety set, and we'd ask that it remain the same and stay away from MARTA because the $1,000 surety is more than generous.
All right. PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Means is 29 years old. He's been in Atlanta most of his life. He graduated from Creekside High School in 2015 and then went on to attend Clayton State University with a major in journalism. He currently is a freelancer. He does event setup and moving jobs, and he's been doing that for 3 years. And Your Honor, he is at risk of termination. I did advise Mr. Means of how to utilize the MARTA facilities when he is in need. And Your Honor, he has 3 cycles. I would ask that the bond be converted into a signature bond. And again, considering he needs to get home so that he maintains his job, we'd be asking for the $1,000 surety bond to be converted into a signature bond.
Well, he has an FTA and a probation violation. I'm not sure if he's coming back to court. And I'm going to leave it at the preset 1,000 surety. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond, and stay away from MARTA. Nothing further.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Number 33, Mr. Stubblefield.
'26 CR 005791G, Vincent Stubberfield, 1 count of battery family violence.
There are 3 cycles total, 1 from North Carolina. There is an open battery out of DeKalb County. He was on the rep services list this morning, recommended level 2.
Recommended level, you went out.
It was level 2.
Okay, thank you. State?
Yes, Your Honor. An independent third-party witness stated that defendant started the physical altercation by placing the victim in a headlock, which is when the victim bit the defendant on the forearm to free himself. In light of the open battery in DeKalb, state's recommending a $2,000 surety, no further contact with the victim, Shannon Hooker, who I saw on here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Stay away from 3519 Park Circle. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Wait, is that the right address? Yes, okay. If we could sound for Shannon Hooker, see if they want to address the court. I believe that'll do it for the state. Thank you.
Yes, I would like to address the court.
Hold on a second. Raise your right hand so I can swear you in, please. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes,
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Mr. Vincent Stubblefield?
no, I'm not.
Do you want to have any further contact with Mr. Stubblefield?
No, I do not. The only thing that I would like is my property back that he has, which is a video game system.
Are you trying to ask for a one-time police escort to go back to the incident location or the property to retrieve that item?
No, I just want it returned. It could be returned by mail or somewhere else.
I don't know that I can enforce that.
Okay,
This is a bond hearing,
okay,
and we usually don't get into restitution or things such as that. But if you want to go back to the property with a police escort to try to retrieve your items, you can do that. I can
Okay,
order
because sorry, Judge, the property, my property is on his premises, his mother's premises, rather.
but that's not the incident location.
The incident location was 3519.
What do we have as the incident location?
It is
AFDC?
3519, Your Honor. He's saying that his console is with the defendant's mother currently.
Well, I can't, that's a whole different matter.
Okay,
That's not,
thank you, Your Honor.
unfortunately, that's not this matter.
Thank you,
It
Your
would
Honor.
be anything that you have against Mr. Stubblefield. Okay,
All right.
all right, thank you.
Thank you.
PD?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Stubblefield is 36 years old. Even though he was booked in here at Fulton County, yes, the day before yesterday, August 24, he was arrested for this particular case at DeKalb County, and he was on hold and transferred to Fulton County. So he was arrested on August 21, 2026, last Friday. So I believe this is a Riverside issue. I tried to get the record from DeKalb County. I requested open records of the arrest history, but I have not gotten the answer yet. I'm still trying to verify that. Your Honor, my client he does have a location here in Georgia. He has a good emergency contact number, his mother, and he was born and raised here in Georgia. He went to college for communication. He does have a bachelor's degree, and he used to work at Delta as a data processor. It was a really good job, but because of this arrest, he got fired since that job is for a federal agency. We believe that this case he's going to deny this case and he will fight for his innocence. Defendant does not work right now. And as we can read the warrant, there's no visible mark on any of the alleged victims. And Your Honor, my client, this has been what? It's been like more than 6 months ago, and they don't live together. They have no contact together. They don't have any child together. So we ask for signature on bond through pretrial level. It has to be actually signature on bond through jail if we verify the Riverside issue. If not, still signature on bond through pretrial level 1, Your Honor.
Okay,
Your Honor, can I speak, please, ma'am?
yes.
As it relates to what the defendant's attorney just mentioned, I have sent in medical records stating that I had a gash in the back of my head, in which I had to receive staples for several staples, and I also had he hit me in my right eye, in which I am seeing, I have vision problems on that side. And the doctors, I sent it in, and they can attest to that.
Your Honor, this is not a trial. We don't have any evidence. Discovery verified. Your Honor, you are muted, so I cannot hear anything.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hooker, you sent that in to the victim witness advocate?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so again, this is a bond hearing, and so any restitution and things of that nature, now that you sent them the proof of that, that will help them with the case, but we're not quite at that stage yet. We're just determining bond.
Well, I think Mr. Hooker's point was Ms. Kim opened the door by saying there were no visible injuries, and that's not the case.
Well, we have that information, but as far as any reimbursements, I won't order that. But certainly your information is being considered as I make my ruling in a few minutes regarding his bond. So I do thank you for coming to give us the correct information. Okay. All right. I'm going to and that's it, PD Kim?
I'm trying to see if we have record that he was arrested as DeKalb County and transferred here.
State, do you have that?
I'm trying to find it now, Your Honor. That's probably true based on the open battery case out of DeKalb, but I'm trying to verify when that was.
Um,
Let's see.
Miss Champion, do you see that on his booking screen by chance? Because I don't think we would have that.
I don't access to the DeKalb County information, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
What was the question?
Well, they have him as 3 days, 8/26.
He was arrested on August 21st, 2026 at DeKalb County, and he has been detained ever since then.
And what does the state say to that?
That he was detained on that open battery case. It
Not
shows
on
that
our
he wasn't
case.
booked in here for several days. So DeKalb held on to him, I'm guessing, for that open battery case. Because I show him booked in here the
August.
24th at 4-ish p.m.
He said he was booked in at DeKalb County for this battery case right here that we have at this point.
That's not what we show.
I was going to say, does he have proof of that?
I show that he was booked into our jail on our case on the 24th.
And he has the open case in DeKalb anyway.
Correct. He has the open battery.
And that's probably who picked him up on the 21st, but the 24th is what we show when he arrived here.
Bonded out. So they told me they were holding me to come here because they found him.
Holding you is different.
Mm-hmm.
Not arresting you when they pick you up and say you're being arrested on an open warrant from Fulton. That's not what they said. They said you have a hold here.
Your Honor, I bonded out Friday. And when I bonded out, they told me they would be holding me till the transfer couldn't come till Monday. So I was only held there till Monday for the transfer, Your Honor. They said they didn't do transfers over the weekend, so I was only held. I bonded out Friday, Your Honor.
You bonded out in DeKalb on Friday the 21st?
Yes, Your Honor. I bonded out of the cab Friday, and I had to stay until Monday to transfer here. And I've been here Monday until today because when I got here Monday, I missed court, and they told me it was Monday's Friday. Monday, Wednesday,
Did he
Friday.
see the judge in DeKalb on Friday?
Yes, I did, Your Honor, and I've already bonded out. I had a $50 cash bond, Your Honor. So I've been here since Monday, and I was transferred here Monday due to
He saw a judge. That's not Riverside. The minute you see a judge, Riverside doesn't apply. You have 24 to 48 hours to go before a judge, which he did.
No, I went before a judge for what happened in Decatur, like you said, that open battery. They closed that because I paid my $50 bond. When I was going to be bonded, they let me know that I would not be transferred until Monday because I had to come here because they located an open charge that was brought by the state. They said Mr. Shannon Hooker didn't press the charge. The state picked it up. So that's why.
Riverside applies when you're arrested without a warrant. We obviously had a warrant for your arrest. That's why they held you till Monday. Riverside does not apply.
Ma'am, I'm just answering your questions.
Well, did you hear what the state just said?
Yes, ma'am.
The warrantless case, it is 48 hours, and if there is a warrant, it's 72 hours. So it also applies to cases with warrants as well.
Yes, ma'am. They told me Friday that I had this case here, that it was open. It was open by the state. So I learned Friday about this case, and I was not able to get here until the transfer Monday. So I was held at the cab for this transfer, Your Honor.
But it would be the 72 hours which is today.
Yeah, so we're still within 72 hours.
I believe we have to count from Friday to Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because he was held there only for this case.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Hold on a second.
Without this case, he would not be there.
You want me to add them?
When was our case filed here? State?
Give me just a minute to pull it up.
The calendar says 8:25.
That's probably right, Your Honor. It was either today or yesterday, and I believe it was me, and I believe it was yesterday.
And so once he bonded out over there, he was being held based on our open warrant here,
Correct,
which
Your
would
Honor.
have been that, I mean, you can call it Friday or Saturday, 21st, 22nd.
21st.
Hold on, my screen is doing weird things. Miss Evans Battle, can you jump on? My screen just went black. Oh
I
crap.
had just sent a message telling her that we will concede that he should have been seen Monday or Tuesday,
Okay, my screen is back.
and so that he would be entitled to a signature bond.
Right. All right, I'm going to give him a signature bond through pretrial. That will be a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial. And they recommended it be level 2. I'm going to order no further contact with the victim. Is to stay away from, well, I guess it's not, this incident location is not the victim's location, correct?
No, it is, Your Honor.
It is. Okay.
Yes. The 3519 Park Circle is where Mr. Hooker lives.
Okay. All right. So, I'm going to order him to stay away from there. No further contact with the victim. Wherever he may be, work or home, to stay 200 yards away from him, which is 2 football fields. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. If he has any weapons, needs to turn them in within 24 hours of his release to the sheriff's department. And I would ask that he start FVIP. What do you say, PD Kim?
We object to FBIP. Actually, I don't think when it's Riverside issue, I don't think there is any condition should be. But we do understand that it doesn't have any objection to no contact and stay away. But FVIP is a little bit too early at this juncture, Your Honor. He's not convicted.
All right. And I guess you're not going to agree to any anger management courses, correct?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. 3,000 SOB pretrial level 2.
Thank you, State. Thank you so much, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
35, Mr. Williams.
There's an allegation of MHET on this. I don't know. Miss Kim, did everything seem okay to you during your conference?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, 26 CR 005781E. Michael Williams, 1 count of battery, family violence.
There are 18 cycles total. There is an open case 26 SC 005077 for simple assault, family violence, and aggravated assault. There's another open case 25 PI 008603 for simple battery, family violence, first offense, and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Also currently on probation, case number 25 CR 006054E, escape custody confinement, theft by taking, and interference with government property. There's a 2019 first offender out of Cobb County for theft by taking, a 2019 conviction out of Fulton for disorderly conduct and obstruction of law enforcement officers, a 2017 out of Cobb County for willful obstruction, and a 2016 out of DeKalb for simple assault and willful obstruction, as well as 5 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, recommended level 2.
Recommended a level. Every time you say that, it goes
Yeah,
up.
she cuts out at the
I
end
know,
there.
every time you say the level,
It's
it goes
level
up.
2. I don't know why. I'm sorry.
Level 2, okay. Maybe you're pressing it too quick when you say it. I don't know. All right, level 2, thank you. All right, State.
Yes, Your Honor. On August 22nd, at about midnight-ish, Officer Johnson was flagged down in reference to a physical dispute. And a vehicle pulled up with a guy and a girl inside. The girl is screaming and crying for help. At that time, the defendant, who was the driver, jumped out and ran. The victim, Miss Elmira Lewis, was identified as the female. She's also the victim in both Superior Court cases, Your Honor. She said that she had been choked while driving. Oh, I'm sorry, she was the driver, he was the passenger. She had been choked while driving following a conversation regarding her filing for divorce. He had been following her around all day. He was afraid that she would contact police because an altercation had taken place earlier in the day and he had attacked her and hit her several times. At that time, officers took pictures of the bruising on her body as well as the scratches on both her legs, arms, and chest. The victim stated she wanted to press charges. She said that there is a history of MH. She also mentioned the 3 open cases for domestic violence wherein she is the victim. A report was taken because some citizens, some concerned passersby, had flagged down the police. The next day, August 23rd, at about 1:30-ish, there was another disturbance in progress call at 525 Parkway Drive. Again, Miss Lewis stated her husband's on scene. He was in the bathroom. Reminded them of the physical altercation the day before regarding his affairs. He grabbed her. She sustained scratches and bruises. At that time, the officer ran a history check against the CAD. There was previous family violence instances on June 11th, 2025, September 27th, 2025, November 14th, 2025. He was arrested all 3 times for those, and Miss Williams was the victim in those as well. We are asking for a $10,000 cash bond in light of the 2 open Superior Court cases and the seriousness of the allegations in this case, along with the 3 previous arrests. Stay away from 525 Parkway Drive. No further contact with the victim, Elmira Lewis. FVIP, MHET based on the allegations of the victim. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Forfeit any and all firearms and weapons while on bond. Nothing further from the state.
All right, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Williams is 32 years old and they are legally married. And the victim, my client has no objection to stay away and no contact. He will be going to his mother's house. He just need one time law enforcement officer escort visit to retrieve all his personal belongings. He will not go there ever again other than that time. At this point, he is not employed, and also because of disability, he is getting SSID checks. And after 12th grade, he has been trying to get his GED. He does not have any child. We ask for the lowest possible bond, $5,000 surety bond. Cash bond will be like a no bond, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna order based on all the cases, the same victim and consider this is terrible. $10,000 cash bond. Stay away from the work and home incident location with Ms. Lewis. No further contact with the victim. No further contact. I don't know. What is it gonna take? No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Excuse me, $10,000 cash.
Is it possible to become $5,000 cash, Your Honor? It is very excessive.
No, he won't leave her alone. No, 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 no.
He promises to leave her alone.
His history is terrible.
I've already filed a motion to revoke based on the new offense for the other cases as well. Heads up.
Good, thank you.
But can you have a one-time law enforcement officer escort visit to retrieve his personal belongings?
I don't know if he needs to go back. Puts her. I'm not gonna order that this time either. So maybe she can leave him somewhere, but I'm not gonna order him to go back to that location.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
All right, if you have 36, Mr. Williams. Mhm.
26 CR 005783A, Derek Wims, 1 count of battery family violence.
He has 5 cycles total. There is an open case 25 CR 005773A for battery family violence first offense. It's currently under pretrial, so it will be a bond surrender today. And there is an 09 conviction out from the city of Atlanta for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, recommended level 2.
All right.
And
State.
Your Honor, I filed a motion to revoke based on this case as well, since he has that open case with this victim. On July 28th, officers were dispatched to 3000 Stone Hogan Connector for a noise complaint. At that time, he was flagged down by Jada Carter, who said her cousin, Takeda Crane, had been assaulted by the defendant, her boyfriend. The officer arrived on scene shortly after. The victim, Miss Crane, exited the apartment exhibiting visible injuries to her face, bleeding from her mouth and nose. She admitted that she had been involved in an ongoing domestic dispute with the defendant, who became violent and assaulted her by striking her multiple times in the face and throwing her to the floor. He then fled and ran into a nearby wooded area. So, Your Honor, based on the open case with this victim, the violence involved in this case with the same victim, state feels a $2,000 surety is more than generous. No further contact with the victim, Takeda Crane. Stay away from 3000 Stone Hogan, I believe it is, in Atlanta. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Forfeit any and all firearms and weapons while on bond. And again, I have filed that motion to revoke based on this new case. That's all from the state. Thank you.
All right. PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Williams is 38 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, and he has been residentially challenged, and he is kind of staying with his friends and going here and there ever since this incident. He does not reside at 3000 Stone Hogan Con. And Your Honor, Ella, the victim, and my clients have 8 children together. My client can go to another place, but I guess he will continuously have to contact his children. So we ask for third-party transfer. After graduating from high school 2006, he has been working as a car washer. And Your Honor, we ask for the lowest possible bond, $1,000 30 bond. No contact, stay away. We have no objection, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to order $2,000 surety bond. And with that surety bond, no further contact and stay away from the incident location and the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. If he has any weapons, he needs to surrender them to the sheriff's department within 24 hours of release. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, I've already said that. And that's it.
Can you have a third-party transfer for his 8 children, Your Honor?
I believe the team, they're all kind of older. I remember, not all of them, but I think they start at like 16, 15, 11, all the way down. I don't remember the
Are
exact
they
ages,
married?
They're not legally married, but they have been together, and all those 8 kids are their biological children.
I'm not going to. They're not married. No. legitimation and no visitation order, so I'm not gonna order that she do it. She chooses to, but I'm not gonna get into that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And if you have 37, Mr. Winslow.
Okay. This is 26 CR 005784B Daryl Winslow.
He has 26 cycles total. An open case 26 PI 003786 for Lord Prowl, willful obstruction, pedestrian must walk on sidewalk if provided, and possession of tools for commission. There's also an open case from Chambly for criminal trespass. There are 3 separate 2024 convictions out of DeKalb, all for criminal trespass. There are 8 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, a 2020 FTA from Fulton, and a 1999 FTA out of DeKalb, recommended level 3.
Your Honor, this defendant was issued a lifetime criminal trespass warning on May 11th, 2026. On Monday, he was found hanging out in the family apartments courtyard looking at bicycles that were secured to the bike rack. Looks like state's asking for a $2,000 surety per charge. That's $4,000. Stay away from all Georgia Tech campus buildings, premises, etc. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. In light of the open criminal trespass and felony cases, we feel this is appropriate. Nothing further from the state.
All right, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Winslow is 58 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. Last 3.5 years, he has been residentially challenged. So I referred him to a social worker so that he can get housing resources and BHET. We asked him to be rescheduled for 11 a.m. calendar, Your Honor. He does not have any child. He graduated from high school. He went to college for 1 year. However, he has no job at this point. He denies the allegation. We ask for a maximum $20 cash bond. Thanks.
You said what, PD Kim?
$20 cash bond, $10 per each charge, Your Honor.
With 26
That-
cycles?
Yes, even then.
And
he's
the
not-
other convictions?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna order the $4,000 surety bond, $2,000 on each. And he has a lifetime ban from Georgia Tech, correct?
Yes, Your
That is
Honor.
correct.
All right, don't go back there. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Can it be rescheduled for 11 a.m., Your Honor?
Ask was champion.
The next available date for the comp calendar is the 10th of September. Unless,
All
uh,
right,
Will you submit in the order?
I'm sorry.
Will Ms. Kim be submitting a eval order for him?
Yeah,
Not-
we need that, PD Kim.
Not at this point, Your Honor. I will just ask the social worker to evaluate first before I submit that.
So we're not gonna put him on September 10th.
Okay, just
We're gonna
regular.
order a social worker visit.
Yes, that's fine,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All right.
I'm gonna add on one, Mr. Bryant.
He said add on one.
Charlie Freeman,
Is it Freeman?
No, it's Bryant.
Brian? Oh.
I don't have that.
I think they revised the calendar.
Yeah, there was an edited one that came out.
Oh, Lord. Okay.
Yeah.
Call it for me, Miss Bridgewater.
Okay. The add-on calendar, position number 1, Ronnie Bryant. Case number 26 CR 005841J. Charged with battery, family violence.
What's the offense date?
Offense date, I am going, state may have to tell you that.
All right, thank you.
He has
They didn't
12.
put it on the
I'm
calendar?
sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I was talking.
No, I just said they didn't put it on the calendar.
I don't see it on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, pre-trial.
He
Yeah,
has
Your Honor, I'm sorry, it's August the 24th.
Okay, thank you.
He has 12 cycles total, 1 from South Carolina. There's an active warrant from South Carolina for an FTA. Date of that warrant is March the 4th of 2026. There's an open case out of DeKalb County for theft by shoplifting. There's also an open case from South Carolina for beach obstructing sign property under false pretenses. There's a 2019 conviction out of Fulton for simple assault, a 2017 first offender out of Fulton for aggravated stalking, and another 2017 first offender out of Fulton for battery, family violence, and cruelty third degree. There are 3 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, and there's a 2017 FTA from the city of Atlanta. Recommended is level 3.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm not sure I heard the prior battery family violence from Fulton County. It's a 2015, it's like 15 CR 002432. But I don't know the disposition date, so it may have been in 2017.
It was 2017 under first offender.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the 2015. My apologies. Yes, I didn't state it, but I said under the 10-year, but it is 2015.
Okay. All right, then. Great. Thank you. And based on that, the state is seeking to have this case transferred to felony division.
Oh.
The warrant indicates in this particular case that on 56 at 56550 National Highway in Fulton County on August the 24th, the victim, LaQuanda Allen, indicated that there was an argument between the parties regarding someone calling her phone who was a male. It appeared that the defendant was looking for a lighter and he tossed a blanket near her and she just kind of tossed it back and he became upset. He grabbed her by her hair. He threw her to the ground. While on the ground, he struck her with a closed fist and in her chest. And at this time, he also put his hand around her neck. He kicked her in the torso, and she had bruising there. She pushed and scratched him in the face in order to get him off of her. The police officers did an assessment of the case and determined he was the primary aggressor in this particular case. With his open cases out of in 2 different states. We're asking that at this time our bond recommendation is for a $10,000 surety bond. We're asking for no further contact with the victim and stay away from the location at this time. It didn't indicate in the warrant whether or not they had children. It just indicated that they lived together. And that is our bond recommendation at this time. At the time I got on and looked at my notes, we were not able to have any contact with the victim. And based on that, that's why our recommendation is as it is. Thank you.
All right. PD?
Your Honor, I think this is a conflict case.
And you're gonna tell me we don't have one?
Miss McLeod is on.
Is she? Okay, good. Oh, I see her now. Okay. Attorney McLeod. I'm sure she stepped away.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I didn't know you were still there. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, I was not sure what had happened to my client, whether or not his case was going to be sent up as a felony. So I was waiting for the state to tell me what was going on.
Gotcha. All
So
right.
is being sent up, Miss Evans Battle?
We've sent the request. It has not been determined yet, so that's why we're having the hearing.
Okay, so we will be going forward with this bond hearing.
Correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
Yes,
great.
Ms.
I'm
McCullough.
ready.
Yes. And the state has recommended a $10,000 surety bond. Do you need pretrial to read his criminal history?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Give me one moment, let me get back to it.
Okay.
He has 12 cycles total, one from South Carolina, an active warrant out of South Carolina for an FTA. Date of that warrant is March the 4th of 2026. There's an open case from DeKalb County for theft by shoplifting, an open case from South Carolina for beach obstructing sign property under false pretenses. There's a 2019 conviction out of Fulton for simple assault, a 2017 first offender out of Fulton for aggravated stalking, and another 2017 first offender out of Fulton for cruelty third degree and battery family violence, as well as 3 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. One was including a 2015 battery family violence. There's a 2017 FTA from the city of Atlanta, and the recommended level was level 3.
Okay.
Your Honor, I was able to speak with my client at length, and I was also able to speak with the alleged victim. In fact, she was on the Zoom, but then when I was informed that the state was likely to send this case up, I think she left because she had something else to do. But she definitely told me that she absolutely wanted contact with him. She says what the warrant says, it's not true, that is not what happened. So she, in fact, said that she started the whole thing, the confrontation between them, which is what my client also told me, Your Honor. He's not in a position.
Your connection is very bad. You're going in and out. Attorney McLeod, we can't hear you.
Is it okay if I turn off my video to see if you can hear me better?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. So he tells me that that is not what happened. In fact, he tells me that currently his nose is broken because she punched him in the face. She attacked him. So, and he was taken to Grady, and that was when they found out that his nose was broken. So I am asking, since he was recommended for a signature bond at level 2, I'm asking the court to consider that for him because he's definitely not in a position to pay for the bond that the state is asking. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. And pretrial, I wrote down, didn't you recommend level 3 or 2?
It was level 3.
I thought so. It was level 3.
Level 3 would be fine, Your Honor, because he definitely is not in a position to pay for bond.
I'm going to, with his history and everything, the $10,000 surety bond, I'm going to order that he stay away and have no further contact. And I did not get the victim's name at all.
It's LaQuanda
Allen.
Allen.
Okay, LaQuanda
Yeah.
Allen. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. And as I told you, she was very anxious to speak, but she's not on right now because I told her that based on what I heard, that they were likely to transfer his case up as a felony. But I will say this, Your Honor, a $10,000 surety bond is essentially no bond for him. He's not in a position to make that bond. Would the court consider allowing him to do the sheriff's 10%?
Open case DeKalb, South Carolina.
I do not
Another
believe I heard
gentleman.
an open case in South Carolina, Your Honor. I believe somebody said.
It is one. It's an open case out of South Carolina.
And what kind of case is that,
Nick,
if you don't mind
It
sharing that
says,
with me?
it says beach / obstructing signs / property / false pretenses. And the active warrant out of South Carolina is for an FTA.
Okay. Well, that doesn't sound like that's a violent offense.
Well, I guess if it's on the South Carolina books, it's a valid offense, but if it's an FTA, he's not entitled to a signature bond anyhow, and it doesn't matter which state that FTA is from, but he's got FTAs. I thought I saw one within the 5-year period of time. I know he had a violation of probation as well.
That was a 2017 FTA from the city of Atlanta.
Okay.
Right. 2017 is outside of the
Right, but the current one isn't outside of the 5-year period of time.
I understand, Ms. Evans, that I was asking if the court would consider the sheriff's 10% program for him.
No, he's his history, and then he's got the Fulton ag stalking and assault and cruelty in the third.
And also, Your Honor, based on what I spoke with the alleged victim about, I am going to file to see if we can have his bond modified to have contact with her, because she specifically told me that she wished to have contact. I don't know if the state spoke with her, but she certainly spoke with me at length today.
Well, she didn't speak to us, and since she didn't speak to us, we don't, our position is always, if we have not made contact with the victim, that there be no contact until we've heard from them. We need to make sure that they're okay.
Okay, well, I'll reach out to her because she did tell me that she wished to have contact.
All right. I'll stick with the 10,000 surety bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Stay away, no further contact.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my business before the court today. May I be excused?
Yes, you may. Have a good one. Thank you.
You too.
All right.
Excuse me, may I say something about that South Carolina case? That case,
No.
my name.
No. We're moving on. Thank you.
L2.
That's not my full determination. Is not because of that case.
I'm saying all that stuff is old. My case was first offenders, and I completed my first offenders. That's what all them batteries, the aggravated assault, and all that was up on the first offenders, and I completed that.
Well, the point is your full history is relevant to us, and you have a lot of history. 12 cycles. It's not good, and you're charged again with it.
All of them ran up under the same concurrent case. I haven't had a battery since 2015. All of them ran concurrent together.
Okay.
And children, all that.
Mary, you getting all this?
That's why it's recorded.
Thank you.
All right, next thing add on to Mr. Freeman.
26 CR 00584OE, Charlie Freeman. Simple battery and a simple assault. Pre-trial.
It has 2 cycles total. There's a 2014 conviction out of Fulton for battery. The last date of arrest was July the 12th of 2000. Oh, wait, hold on. So on the GCIC, it says that date for simple battery out of Fulton that was dead docketed. But in Odyssey, I saw the 2014 conviction battery. So I'm not sure why I didn't go over to the GCIC. And I did not write down the level, but I will get that for you.
Okay.
Okay, because I didn't see it. So
you didn't see the 2014?
I didn't see the 2014. I just
13 SC 121664.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, then I'll have to look at that. But the victim is on, and if she disagrees with my bond recommendation, I see that she's on, but I didn't have any notes in reference to communicating with her office. It's my understanding that Diane Moon is the victim in the case, and she was involved in a dispute with her husband regarding his speaking to his child's mother. He put his finger in her face and mushed her. Then he pushed her on the ground and placed his foot around her neck. Our bond recommendation was for a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial services. Since they've got that, if there's a 2014, as Ms. Stalwart said, that we would ask that it be at level 2. No further contact is still my recommendation, and stay away from the victim. I'd ask that he complete at least 8 anger management courses. And third-party transfer children, if the victim agrees with that. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while on bond. That's if they have it. I don't even know if they have children. Like I said, I hadn't spoken with her, but she is on the call. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Ms. Moon? Ms. Moon? Diane Moon?
Yes.
You wish to address the court, you have to turn on your camera.
No, not really.
Okay, so if you don't, then you can't say no and then start talking. So if you want to talk, I'm
no.
gonna swear you in. Okay?
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. BB Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Freeman is 56 years old. I believe they're neighbors and they're not married, so they're not husband and wife. They don't have any children together. It's just that they're kind of like a right next door to each other. My client denies the allegation, and he does have a hearing disability. I mean, hearing impairment. So because of that, he's not able to work, and he gets Social Security income disability, and his rent is based on his income. And we ask for signature on bond through pretrial level 2. He, I believe that
That's what they recommended, a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial level 2. So do you agree with that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Agree.
All right, and we're gonna order no further contact with the victim, and we're gonna order stay away. This just happened. Hasn't been any cooling down period. We don't need to, I mean, I don't know if he needs a one-time escort to get any personal belongings.
Your Honor, they don't live together. They're right next to each other. So there's a different
Well,
apartment.
I have a problem with that because how can he be 200 yards away from her?
Do you have any other place to go?
Is that 2,500 on each charge?
Yes. If he lives right next door to her, he's gonna violate the bond.
Okay, Your Honor, he will find another place to go.
That's what he needs to do till this is cooled down, or the bond is modified. 2,500 each, 5,000 SLB pretrial level 2. I'm gonna order 8 anger management courses. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. If he has any weapons, needs to surrender them within 24 hours of release. That
Your
should,
He says that he has no other place to go to. He will walk away from her, no contact. Can he just be able to return home?
and they live next door to each other.
He will avoid as much as he can. If he sees her, he will.
Well, we're setting him up for failure because if she calls the police because he's right there at the door and she comes out the door, then, you know, okay, that's what you like to do. That's what's gonna happen probably. Or they seeing each other? Is that what it is?
No, my client says no.
Okay. We'll go with that. Let's see what happens.
All right, let's get add on 3, Mr. Ramsey.
This says 26 CR 005839F. DeAndre Ramsey, 1 count criminal trespass, terroristic threat, simple assault, and simple battery. Free trial.
He has 3 cycles total. All of his convictions are outside of the 10-year period. It's 11 of them total. The last one being in 2012 out of Cobb County. The recommended level is level 2.
All right.
Your Honor, this is actually a felony transfer.
A
let's see.
request?
Yes, we haven't heard back yet, so we went ahead and filed it down. On July 22nd, Officer Watson responded to 1219 Gardenia Street in regards to a fight. The victim, Miss Latrell Davis, said that for unknown reasons, the defendant entered her home through the window without permission before charging at her and striking her with a closed fist in her right eye. He also threatened to kill her. He attempted to break the front door with a shovel. She was treated by Grady for neck pain and eye pain. He has made several threats. He made several threats via Facebook Messenger in front of the officer. The victim's daughter also caught the entire incident on her cell phone. The video was uploaded. What is my deal today? And there was visible damage to the front screen door and damage to the windows and the blinds. On July 23rd, the next day, one of the officers reviewed the video that was uploaded by the daughter. You can see the defendant standing in the hallway with his fist balled up, yells some inappropriate things, charges at the victim, punches her, causes her to fall back. He then walks away and out of frame of the video. He's heard yelling then again, and the video stops. On July 25th, they interviewed the victim again, wherein she said the defendant jumped up and hit the table and charged at her. She ran into her daughter's room where their 5-year-old nephew was, and he followed her. That's where he punched her in the face and made her fall to the floor. That's when the daughter came in while she was filming and helped her mom up. The daughter told the defendant to get out. He grabbed his shoes, went outside, and then picked up a metal fence post shovel and started chasing people with it. He said, "I'll hurt you if you keep playing with me." The victim then ran into the street to get away. She somehow managed to get inside and lock the door. That's when he began hitting the door with the shovel. He then went outside the home, found the window, and climbed through. He did damage the window and the blinds, as well as the siding and the door. He then fled on bicycle. We have asked for a felony transfer in light of all the charges. We do believe that there's several terroristic threats, potentially an ag assault based on the shovel in the video. We're asking for a minimum of a $2,000 surety per charge. That's $8,000 total. No further contact with the victims, Latrell Davis and Michaela Davis. Stay away from 1219 Gardenia Street, MHET, BHET, FVIP, anger management, whatever else the court wants to throw. No drugs, alcohol, or weapons while on bond. Forfeit any and all weapons already in possession. That ought to do it for the state. Thank you.
All right, PD.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ramsey is 54 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. He claims that they live together. Miss Latrell Davis and my client reside together. And Your Honor, he was defending himself because her daughter, who is 20 some odd years old, threw the knife at him to kill him. So he was trying to protect his life. He does have 4 adult children and 2 grandchildren, and they have known each other about 30 years. After GED, right now he's gainfully employed at City of Refuge as a security officer. He also has a very serious medical condition that he has to continuously monitor and go through the treatment. We asked for a signature on bond through pre-trial level 2, and this was his last case was like 2012, more than 14 years ago, and he has not been having any kind of trouble We asked for a signature on bond. He has no objection to stay away and no contact. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the large break in the violence is because he was convicted of voluntary manslaughter, multiple counts, amended from
Objection.
murder
You don't
one.
have to bring up prejudicial. That is very prejudicial. My client, don't say anything, and I want that to be objected.
I mean, his history is his history, PD Kim.
But we don't have to sound that charge because it will create a very negative prejudice against my client, Your Honor. We have to focus on this.
I didn't know if she said the charge or just that he was convicted and incarcerated. Did you say the charge?
I did say the charge, Your Honor.
No, no, well, we shouldn't say the charge, but I heard that, but okay. We will object to that. Let's not sound out certain charges.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But the fact that he was away and incarcerated, couldn't do that. So I'm not excited about the allegations at all. And so I'm a little concerned. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give him a surety bond, criminal trespass, damage to property, 2,000, terroristic threats, 2,000, and 1,000 on simple assault, simple battery. So that'll be a $6,000 surety bond. And stay away from the incident location, no further contact with the victims, plurals, 2 of them, and a social worker visit. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that should be it. All right,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you.
Your Honor.
All right, go back to 15, Mr. Lovelace.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
What happened to number 12, James, Sidney James?
I don't have him done yet on my sheet.
Waiver, Your Honor.
He's on the calendar.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Which is on number 12, Sidney James?
Yes.
I thought that was gonna be a waiver.
Oh, is it a waiver? Okay.
So who are we doing next?
Number 15, Mr. Lovelace.
Thank you.
Okay, how many people we have in the courtroom? I know we had 2 that we were holding on, 15 and 19. Okay.